I'm sorry. I had a lot of pee.
And then I said, that's not a lot of pee. That's my wife.
By the way, Amy, you helped me delete my scene transition scene. How do I get it back?
I don't know. I don't use transitions, but you should be able to go into docs and scene transitions, and then click on the plus arrow. Oh wait, no. Huh. How do you do a manual one?
I just noticed that it happened. I was like, wait a second. Yeah, there was something. My cards are missing. I worked hard on this scene transition. Not as hard as I should have been working on it, but I did work hard on it. Can I just maybe drag and drop it in?
In studio mode, there is a transitions bottle. Just add it as a stinger, apparently.
Okay,
So add new
studio mode?
transition, stinger. This is apparently where you do it. Yeah, video file is probably what you want.
New transition. Cut the black. New transition.
Alright, so how's chat doing? Welcome, welcome. I need skin. Give me a skin, chat.
Are you
What
Sunny?
texture? What flavor? What brand? Stripes or no stripes?
Basic white bitch puppy girl. With blueberry ras tech flavoring.
Maho? You've
Yeah.
been volunteered.
Maho doesn't taste like blueberry ras.
How would you know?
We've met up twice. You think I didn't like her?
Clearly, not enough to get to the center. That's where the blueberry raz is. So, chat, if we were to lick you to the core, what would you taste like?
I'd taste like blood.
Ew. That's like only my 5th favorite flavor.
Why am I so tired? This is what happens whenever I get a decent amount of sleep. I'm exorbitantly tired the next day because my body doesn't know how to handle all this rustiness.
It's screaming, more! More of this! Continue this habit. I don't think I've had a day where I'm not tired since I was like 8 years old.
I forgot how it felt like to not be tired. Hi, Blanc. Come. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Want candy and ice cream.
Everybody wants candy and ice cream.
Yeah.
I mean, they do a good job. I'm too tired to finish my joke. Something strippers.
Why were something strippers?
Why not?
Makes sense. I'm in. Is that all for the eyes? That should be under the eyes.
Load file. Aha! Okay. I actually...
Welcome back, Minty. I assume that's Minty. Otherwise, I don't know, it looks real dumb.
Yeah, it definitely. How do you want to be called? Mia, Stella, what's your preferred name? Mia.
Mia.
Mia?
That just sounds like a really clever trick to get every streamer to give you free Nia redeems for the rest of their life.
Okay. So I told this stream storytelling art and chill vibes because I actually need some help. Some of my best stories are created when I have a very funky dream. Not too long ago, I had a really funky dream. And for this dream, to be turned into a proper story, I need a superpower that is useless. My best, but not like, you know, like, oh, it's like a cool superpower, but it has like really awful conditions to work and that's why it's useless. No, like something that would be in generally relatively useless. My best idea was just to be able to create light, but not like harmful light. It's just like you can make a bubble out of a light bubble.
Is this going to be another one of those isekais where they're like, everybody in this world has superpowers, but I got the worst superpower, but it turns out it's actually the best superpower?
No. Okay. I will give you the story premise first. That way you can see that this is actually not the idea. So this was like a modern day world, but like people can awake superpowers. The conditions how you awake them is like not really known to this point. So there's just like sometimes randomly someone gets superpowers. There is a hero association who is employing and training people with superpowers to help the city world. It was a small scale thing, so it was just the city. They have like their own news station, they have like their own police forces and stuff, all with people that have like special powers. Usually if you awaken superpowers, the association knows, because you usually will tell them. They literally take you under their wing, and then they make sure that you get a job and everything suited for your superpower most of the time. And there's also a villain group who is causing mischief and definitely like roughing up the hero's feathers. But it's not really about them. It's about this woman who is just like, she's something like an office worker. She worked like for the news report station. And she's like, she gets like into an accident that happened, like she was in a building and this building collapsed because a hero and a couple villains were fighting, and she was more or less casualty. And so the two villains were like locked up with her in this room as they tried to escape. But they treated her kind of okay. Like they made sure that she wasn't hurt by the rubble and stuff. Like they told her to stay calm, and as long as she's not doing any funny business, they will just disappear, and she will be rescued in no time. And she then made the remark of like, "Oh my god, you guys are actually pretty nice guys, aren't you?" And they're like, No. Don't you know us? We're villains. She's like, yeah, but you're still nicer than my boss. And because they were stuck,
Disney movie.
And because they were stuck in there, the other villains were trying to get the two villains out from like a tunnel. But I had to wait to be rescued. So they were all just sitting there waiting for anything to happen. So they were like, okay, like what did your boss do to for you to think that we are better than him? She's like, oh yeah, you know, like I have to pay every day overtime and not get paid for it. Even though I have like a degree with like new stuff. I'm more of like a glorified like slave in the company. Everyone gives me the work they don't want to do. I'm making coffee. I talk with their wives when they have an affair and make up excuses. You know, the typical thing you do. And they were like, why are you working there? She's like, oh, you know, like, and why are they treating you like this? She's like, oh, it's because I have like a really useless superpower. So they just, so they mock me with that every day. And yeah, because I'm useless in their eyes, they just like give me like the tasks they don't want to do. But they pay really well. And my younger sister is still in college. And she's my only family I have left, and I want her to have everything in life, so I just do my job here and just hope that one day they stop. The villains get out, and she gets obviously like rescued from the normal rescue team, and after this they just like she becomes friend with the villain group and learns like why they like she already knew that the Hero Association are all like really big douchebags. Like they have control over politics, they have control over the media, they have control over the law enforcement. Like there will be a news report about a hero saving people out of a house that's collapsed, and he will be celebrated for it. What they don't tell, this hero caused this house to collapse in the first place because he was angry, he punched the wall, the house collapsed. But because
good PR is important.
Yeah, like they also, because the Hero Association has like the more or less like the monopoly over all the people that have any form of special powers. Like no one can compete with them except for the villains, because they literally just like picked up a bunch of kids and adults that had superpowers and it went under the radar for any reason. And they don't like how the villains literally don't ever get charged with any crimes they do. And thank you so much. It's the commission I did. So she's becoming friends with the villain group. Like they see her as like this really nice and wholesome. Like I don't want to call her a pet, but like they just hang out from time to time. And then the interesting part happens. Like her sister awakes superpowers and strong ones, like really strong ones. But she doesn't really want to go into the Hero Association and do like any job they do because she's in college to pursue a very specific job. So they kidnap her. And distressed, our protagonist is going to the villains and be like, they kidnapped my sister, please help me. They obviously help her to free her sister, but she gets severely injured in this thing because she lets the villains in, because she has access, because she is part of the Hero Association, even though she's like a very low tier employee. Her little sister is so enraged that she's like, okay, I want revenge. So the villains built her a weapon that can handle her strong superpower, and go on a hunt for the mayor and the leader of the Hero Association, because they're to blame. And then my dream ended after she, you know, hijacked the very high protected bus they were in, and dragged them out to flame them for what they're doing. And I woke up, I was like, that's actually a really, really fun premise. But then I was like struck with the question, okay, what is a useless superpower? My idea was like light, because that was the most useless thing that I could come up with that you couldn't really use. Like no healing powers, no teleportation, no super strength, no time manipulation. It needed to be something that could still be a superpower, but also like, you know, like they cannot just like find this job for you. Like she's a glorified flashlight, but I'm not sure if that is a good, bad superpower.
This is
That's why I was like,
the premise of a lot of these stories is that there is no bad superpower. It's just people who use it badly. I mean,
yeah,
look at Magneto, for example. He is like one of the strongest X-Men out there. Everybody like agrees that he is the big bad villain. His power is he's a magnet. That's it. The reason he's so powerful is because he uses that magnetism to do things like disassemble weapons because he knows how the insides of the guns work, you know?
Yeah, that's I know that. That's why I had like such a hard time to find a superpower that like would the majority of people deem useless. And because of classism inside of the association would mistreat her. Like she was never supposed to have like her superpower moment. It was more of a she's a really nice person who's really smart and all. But because the system is screwed, she's, you know, like getting mistreated. But because she's too nice of a person, she's not really doing anything against it. She's doing something against it the moment like someone she cared for was actually in danger, and she met people that were screwed over by the system too. Because she just thought she was like, you know, like she was like the case of like, yeah, that happens from time to time, but like she was not powerful enough or strong-minded enough to go against the system on her own, so she just like swallowed it and became an office worker, even though she had superpowers.
That happens in real life all the time. It's called becoming an office worker.
How useless do you want her power to be? Do you
Yeah,
want her to like have like almost no reason to use it every day, or do you want her to have like, there's this one thing that I can do and it's kinda neat and like it makes my life slightly better in one application very rarely? Or do you want it to be like, oh, this is actually like, if I use this, it's other than a party trick, this is like borderline annoying?
Like that's what I was not sure about. Like in my dreams, she never specified what her superpower was. She just specified that it was
Sure thing, babe. Where's my hydration juice?
She was like,
where's my hydration juice? I will be right back. I apparently need to go and find that. Oof.
Like I wanted to be something that, you know, like has like some minor usage, but like in the majority of the time she would probably not use it too often, or it is like something that, you know, like modern technology had done better by now. But I thought like,
yeah, do you think it gets in the way of her making friends, or do you like, yeah, do you think she hides it from it? Like, you know, a useless superpower could be like, you have cold powers, but you only have enough cold enough. You can only make things cold enough to like make a drink stay at what temperature it is. You know, it's like you can keep a drink cold, but you can't cool down a drink, kind of thing. It's like, but then does that like, you know, make her like hands cold to the touch, so that like now she's got less like she's had trouble with intimacy because people just find her cold to the touch, like she's cold of person, like people think she's cold because of her power, but really she's not.
Eden has watched a lot of X-Men. She will have a lot of X-Men parallels to draw. Cough.
that is why I asked you guys, because like my best idea was just like, you know, like superpower that is more or less the light cantrip. She can like touch something or can create some, or like just create a bubble that is light, not like
things
blinding.
like that. Like that would just be like genuinely useful. You know, if I had somebody who could just produce light indefinitely, and I had to assign them to a job, I would be like, all right, so like you can go down into the mines, like with the miners. You can save us an electricity. We can just like use you as a torch.
Yeah, but if she can only make a small amount of light around herself, she would be a very, very crappy torch, and they would make way better progress without having a more or less civilian person like stand around.
Okay. Small amount of light and only around yourself. Model.
She's not pretty enough for this.
I was gonna say, yeah,
she's just
light
like
would be, you'd think would be nice until you have it, because like, what if your eyes are still sensitive to light? You know, what if if you can just make your skin glow? If you make your skin glow, that includes your eyelids. No, or if you're only able to like project it out of the front of your hand, like
like
you,
are we talking like useless?
Like, it's not gonna be.
Are we talking useless or inconvenient here? Because there's like several layers of useless superpowers. There's this is literally no good for anything, and there is this actively harms me.
I think pretty that it harms her, but like, you know, like if you're like in an association with a bunch of people that can teleport, can lift heavy objects, can use ice powers and whatnot, she's like the one that gets sent out to, oh, grab my suit from the cleaning service and make me a coffee, and oh, my wife is calling, tell her I'm out, or something like this. Or here, like, read all of those like fan letters and sort them, kind of
community like... paper cuts.
Your superpower is that you are able to exactly tell the amount of time a task will take. It's really useless, but it's exactly the sort of thing that would get you thrown into an admin job. Be like, hey, I've got like this massive pile of fan letters. Do you mind? And you can just be like, yeah, I'll bill you for 8 hours, 9 minutes, and 32 seconds.
Interesting idea. Like I was hoping that this superpower was like, you know, like for like generally like you would not become a hero, you would not become like any important role because your power is not like that fancy and flashy.
Yeah, I think
but like
your
in
best
day-to-day
thing...
life, it could sometimes be, you know, like you have like telekinesis power, but you can only lift something that is like below a kilogram.
Yeah, I think if you want to avoid the whole caveat system and the this actively hurts, your best bet for like the story that you want to tell is just like, she's got a superpower, but it's not like one of the like, I have super strength, I can lift a bus off of a burning building kind of power, but more of a like, hey, I'm just like really, really good with Microsoft Excel. You know, something that makes her be like, all right, we have decided that your placement is here helping the other heroes.
Yeah, like the thing is like like I had this like ground idea that like, because her power
damn it, I forgot my YouTube vertical again. Somebody remind me when I unmute to undo my YouTube vertical. Alright, carry on. Welcome YouTube vertical. Oh, I'm not muted. I mean like when I unmute like in general in future.
Oh.
This is like the third stream in a row that I have, because I don't turn my YouTube vertical on during the starting soon, because like if you scroll past and see starting soon, you're going to keep scrolling. So I keep intending to turn it on when I am mute. And this is the third stream in a row that I've done it like 3 hours in.
That makes sense.
Anyway, welcome to YouTube Vertical. If you're watching the VODs, welcome to the YouTube Vertical VODs. You now know why the last 2 VODs seem to be cut by 3 hours.
What's your useless superpower?
Let us know in the comments, and when you're down there, smash that like, comment, and subscribe button. Remember to share this with at least 19 friends. and you can be in with a chance of winning my super exclusive mystery item. Mystery item may not be real. Terms and conditions apply.
It's just a picture of a raccoon.
Fuck yeah, I would share that with so many people just to get that picture of a raccoon.
It's a really good picture.
I mean, I'm an artist, right? So if I offered a picture of a raccoon, I could just sell that as an adoptable, you know?
Exactly.
Like, comment and subscribe with at least 19 people and be in with a chance of winning a raccoon adoptable.
So,
you know what? I should caveat that, but like, legitimately, if you like, comment and subscribe this share this with 19 people, I will put you in a draw for a raccoon adoptable. It won't be good, but you'll get one.
Yeah, you've already got a base Billivion. You can do it again.
I mean, it doesn't have to be an animated adoptable. I just need to sketch something. It could be one of the little like baby creatures. Single artist music.
19 followers or not?
Let's get those queued up.
Okay. So,
yes, useless superpowers. Sorry, I'm done shilling.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
That could be her useless superpower. She could know where the like, comment, and subscribe buttons are.
Yeah, like, the idea was that, like, because, like, trigger warning for this word or whatsoever, because, like, everyone with superpowers, especially that work there, have, like, this elitism, like, mindset. They all think they're better. I wanted her power to be something they would look down upon because they think her superpower is not as cool as theirs, and she, you know, like, oh yeah, like, you can be happy you're allowed to work with us. Like, a bunch of them are like,
give her like the much worse. Give her like the much worse version of somebody else's power. Just like there's somebody there, like the boss there is like the super strength guy, you know? I've got super strength. What's your power? I've got slightly elevated strength. Wanna watch me lift this box of A4 paper?
Yeah, like that could be an idea that was similar to what Eden said. Like, she doesn't have like super cold powers, but she has like very like cool, like, you know, like she can like very slightly change the temperature of something. So they like they just hand her like a cup of cold coffee and like, warm this up for me again. And then when she wants to go to the microwave, like no, warm it up here now. That's the only thing you're useful for. Like,
bruh, I would lick my finger, dip it in, and stir it while I stared them the fuck down.
Well, would you do that if?
Do you want to bet if I washed my hands after I used the bathroom or not? Enjoy!
Well, would you do that if you have only your sister as your last living relative that needs to be taken care of? And
yes.
You know this person and know this person in front of you would not go in jail for murdering you.
Still, like, yes.
That is her problem. Like, she lost her parents relatively early, and the relatives they have live way too far away. So she decided to and she didn't want to be separated from her sister, so she took on the role of the mother and just takes care of her sister. But because college is not free, and, you know, living expenses are not free, this is like the job where she doesn't have to do like 5 different jobs to get them through. So she's like, you know, like bottling up all this frustration over her job because like this is the well-paid thing, and she should be thankful that she got superpowers, because otherwise she wouldn't get this well-paid job that is living hell. Like, that's how she was like brainwashing herself to accept like every mistreatment she got there, because she didn't saw a better option. Until like she meets a bunch of people that are like, hey, you're like smart, you can do like a bunch of things, why does the news office doesn't let you handle those kinds of things? Like, yeah, no, that this is handled by James has this like cool like levitating powers, that he uses to like do things, and this is covered by Miss Luna, because she has like this really impressive powers and everyone respects her, and that's why she's the news teller, because she's pretty and she can like make her hair glow. I don't know, like,
so it'll help your story, but it'll be a lot more stereotypical if you pick a power that seems useless and can be made useful. Because then you could be like, yeah, like all my power is magnetism. It sucks. I can just like make paper clips come to me. And then the evil villain team is like, bruh, let me show you the schematics of the inside of a gun. You're coming with us on the next raid. If a cop points one at us, I want you to remove the trigger from the inside. And she's like, I can do that?
That would be interesting too, because like the story is supposed to be about like how like a corrupt system can look good on the outside and awful on the inside, and also like how sometimes meeting the right people can make you like elevate yourself. Like, you know, sometimes you need like supporting friends to see that you can do things you never tried before because you were too scared to try it.
Even if those friends are evil.
They're not evil. Like, when they fight, they make sure that no civilians are getting harmed. And they try to like keep like they're not attacking like anyone that is not involved. They attack heroes and heroes only, and they try to keep the battles away from like busy streets and roads. The only problem is the heroes don't do that, so they drag those battles in the open daylight to get more fame that they fight an evil organization, causing a lot of people getting harmed in the process, even though those villains don't want that. Stay hydrated. Okay. I'll drink something. Well, looking for the chat message I was looking for. There it is.
Have you ever seen one of those like speakers where it's just like a little round thing and you stick it like on a cup and it turns it into a speaker?
No, it sounds cool.
Basically like how to explain
it? I understand how it functions when you put it on there, but I never saw that.
Yeah, it just like vibrates the chamber and then turns it into sound, and then you can hear the music. You could just give her that. You could just like vibrate a cup to make it play like show tunes. She's just able to make the smallest, shittiest amount of music.
How about not the reverse thing? Like she could just touch something that would send out those waves and just like make them audible.
Could do, yeah. She just amplifies sound. Makes things louder that is touching her.
Or even just like, hey, your useless superpower is you can make tiny little vibrations in the air that nobody can detect. We're gonna put you on filing, and then the evil villain team is just like, tiny little vibrations? Hold on a second. Colby, get me a cup. Do you realize what you could do with that? Come here, hold this cup. Now sing something.
And she's like, da 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 da. Looks incredibly confused.
She just can act as like a microphone for someone. They just like walk up and grab her hand and start speaking, and then they're speaking louder.
Yeah, shit like that. Music could go fast. Music go brrr.
Mercy go brrr. She if her power is to actually just amplify vibrations, and no matter if they're like sound related or something, imagine what chaos she could cause with that if used correctly. Like
she can actually predict earthquakes and stuff as well.
Yeah, like
just shit like that.
Yeah, like why are you not like somewhere predicting when earthquakes happen? She's like, oh yeah, so that is William's job. He has like not too strong, but he can see the future. So he is on catastrophe lookout duty.
All right.
Yeah, look.
Apparently, it's food o'clock.
Oh.
I can predict earthquakes in the same way that like
I
people
can
with
predict
sore
food.
knees
You
can
could have
predict
fucking
the
told me.
storm. It's like I just kind of get a sore tummy that day. So it's like, did I eat something? Is there going to be a small earthquake? It's not very accurate.
Or even if it's just shit like, you know, hey, my power is that I can predict natural disasters in this exact town and only this exact town. And then they're like, okay, have you ever thought why you can only do it in that town? Oh, it's just the town I've lived in all my life. Have you ever tried to predict a natural disaster in a different town? No, why would I? I don't live in any of those. Like, bitch, you can predict national disasters in the area you're in. That's your power. Why don't we go and put you in the fucking, you know, World Trade Center, for example? We go and put you in, like, a terrorist hotspot, somewhere that, like, someone's going to attack. You could be guarding the president.
That is very cool, but I kind of want my baby girl not to be in more danger than she already is. But that's a really cool premise.
Ability to predict when food's gonna give you food poisoning, but it turns out later on that it's no ability to detect any poison. It's just no one really tries to poison each other nowadays.
There's so many things. How about you go eat, Amy, and I will let Eden tell me some more.
No, don't eat, Amy! I mean, JK and Lance. Wait, we're on the wrong platform. Alright, I will be right back. I will leave the girls unmuted. I will see you all when I return.
Bye-bye. We're gonna talk about the superpower of war. She's gone. I scared her away. Alright. What other useless superpowers are there? Right. In the DC comics, there is a character called Superboy. He is a clone of Superman, but he doesn't have any of Superman's powers. He can't fly. He doesn't have laser breath. Sorry, I'm moving around. He doesn't laser breath. He doesn't have laser vision. He doesn't have cold breath. And everybody thinks he has super strength. But he doesn't. He has something different, which incredibly just looks like super strength. It's called tactile telekinesis, which means he can lift things with his mind when he's touching them. Which which it has been stated before, is how everything works. If I think about lifting my drink bottle and then I grab it with my hand and lift it, that's how picking stuff up works. But his superpower is just he can do it, but with really, really heavy things. So it looks like super strength, but it is not super strength. So she could have tactile telekinesis, where she has to touch things to be able to lift them, but she can only lift things that she would be normally strong enough to lift anyway. So, but like when she does lift them, it's like she's not lifting anything at all, because she's, you know, not straining her arms or anything. But that would also make it really hard for her to work out. She just has to do a bunch of cardio, because lifting weights doesn't work.
Oh, how about if we give her that? Like, she's just like, oh, you got like the worst kind of like telekinesis. You can think about you know, like you can lift a stack of paper. But how about that? There's actually like she thinks she can only lift things she can think she would be able to lift, but in actuality, she could lift anything with this kind of power. She just needs to have the mindset that she could lift it. So as long as she believes she can lift an entire boulder, she can lift an entire boulder. And doesn't feel it in her arms and doesn't get strained by it. But it's like a mindset thing. That way no one noticed it. Like she got in and got tested for her superpowers, and then they just like put her in front of like, I don't know, like an entire car and like, okay, now lift this. And instead of explaining to her that she maybe should think about lifting it, they're just like, okay, now lift this. And she tries to lift it. She doesn't believe she can lift the car because she just like went in like, I got superpowers. Could you help me, please? I don't know. I think I have super strength or something like this. And so they're just like, oh, you got like mediocre telekinetic strength. So you can lift a stack of paper without straining your arms. Congratulations, woman. I think we have use for you in an office. Yeah. With your noodle arms, you should have no problems carrying stacks of papers.
Right, I'm gonna send you a picture. You tell me what you think this character's superpowers are. Right. It like part of it's gonna be given away immediately. Oh, damn it. This is kind of off topic, but it is a I love that this character exists. Everybody out, I've never met other person who likes that they exist, but I love that they exist. What do you think this person's powers are? The first image and the third image are the like only canonical like images of her. The second one's I think fan art.
She can make soft served ice cream at will?
Kind of. I'm gonna send you another image. This is a canon character to the X-Men comics. I've brightened your day, haven't I?
What? She pooped ice cream?
Yeah, her name is Soft Serve. She's one of like the artists for X-Men's OCs. She's a mutant, and her power is to poop ice cream, and she can control any flavor. She can make any type of soft serve ice cream, but it is her poop. So that third image that I showed you is her at what Amy, you've heard Amy and me talk about the Hellfire Gala before, right? The artist just puts her in the backgrounds of some images as a laugh. So that's her at what basically the most prestigious event of the year for the X-Men and for like superhero society in the Marvel comics. And that's her offering someone an ice cream.
And they all know.
Oh yeah, no, because they know where it's come from. It's like it's normal ice cream. There's no like ill effects to it. It is 100% ice cream. It's just her stomach turns stuff into ice cream, and she can control the flavor. And so
See,
she's just like
that
a
is such a
background character.
recycling of food because she will never have waste.
So
it's
yeah,
just like
I love
very
her.
weird to instead of go to the toilet, she's like pooping into an ice cream container.
Yeah, like this is happening in the background of like comics where they're like, there's like weddings like for political like unity, and like they're attempting to stop genocide and make a new like nation for themselves, and like do a whole bunch of serious stuff, and then just in the background it's just like the artist is like, I'm gonna draw a girl that poops ice cream, and everybody's gonna be running away from her. Like no story no story information, no nothing. Like she doesn't even have a name, you know? She's just a background character. Her history. Soft Serve is a mutant on Krakoa. Krakoa is the island of mutants that was around for a while. Seen trying to give a fellow mutant an ice cream while waiting to go to the Hellfire Gala. Sometime later, Forge tried her ice cream and said it was the best damn ice cream he'd ever had. Forge is a real... That is a character that people have loved since like the 70s. That is a big character that's been around forever. That's like, if I went to his wiki page, it would take an hour to read. On one occasion, Soft Serve found herself in the middle of a huge battle on Otherworld with one of her ice cream cones. What does that mean? No, it's Soft Serve is a character created by Bob Quinn years prior to her first appearance, and was inserted into the background of Way of X. Number 2. Soft Serve is not lactose intolerant. That's good to know. At first, Bob Quinn stated that Soft Serve had very different plumbing from than regular humans, but upon further consideration, Quinn decided that her body was instead a portal to the ice cream dimension, with pooping just being a colloquialism for the bizarre location of the portal. Besides, it's likely Soft Serve doesn't even poop at all. So instead, it's just her back door is a portal to a dimension of ice cream, and she can choose which ice cream comes through it. So it's completely sanitary, as long as you like spread it enough, you know. Trivia: Soft Serve is not the only mutant with ice cream related powers. The other being the assassin, Ice Cream, with that's EYE. And then scream like SCREAM, ice cream, who can turn himself into any flavor of ice cream. According to Bob Quinn, there is no relation between the two, but Soft Serve is a big fan of him. I decided to purposely leave this until Amy went away, so that way her chat could respond to it and enjoy it without her.
Also, thank you for the self-care. I enjoyed it. I ate a slice of cucumber.
Hey, my ice cream's getting here too soon. I got Ben and Jerry's.
I got. I went out yesterday. No, the day before yesterday. Yeah, on Tuesday. I went out with my mom and ate some ice cream. It was very nice to eat ice cream again.
What flavor did you get?
Chocolate and vanilla with chocolate sauce.
Oh, very nice. Oh, just need to get the door. Baby.
Okay, she has big ears.
I'm back. What useless superpower did we decide on?
Not completely decided, but I learned about a mutant that poops ice cream.
I told you.
Didn't have my ice cream.
I told you she'd be giving you lectures on X-Men mutants, didn't I? I didn't expect the lectures to be quite so scat-centric.
Then you barely know me at all.
One thing that sounded really interesting is was it Superboy?
He talks
with
about
the-
an artist with an
with
extremely
the-
specific kink. Yes, yes, I see. That certainly is one way to enjoy a soft serve, I guess.
Superboy had like the telekinesis when you touch things.
Yes.
Good.
He has tactile telekinesis.
Tactile
Means
telekinesis.
he can only lift things that he's touching.
Yeah, so that could be an interesting idea because it's that how about like she can only lift things she thinks she can lift. So they thought she can only like lighten like when she lifts something she doesn't feel it if she believes she can lift it. So a stack of paper she can lift with ease without straining her arms. But they just like put her like for the testing in front of a car and told her to lift the car, and she just believed she couldn't lift the car, so she couldn't lift the car. But later on she learns that she can lift everything as long as she thinks she can lift it. You know, it's like a, you know, like you just need to put your mind to it kind of things. It's a mindset power. That could be something. I don't know if I want it to be strength related. I am trying to think if there's another power that you could like have like this, that it's like, okay, like if she doesn't think she could do it, she cannot do it. But if she does think she can do it, she can actually do like amazing things. But no one like ever thought about it to motivate her and be like, hey, we believe in you, you can do it. And suddenly she can lift the entire car kind of mindset.
Like that's the sort of thing that's like, I was given a useless superpower, but it turns out it's actually the most powerful in the world kind of kind of cliche, isn't it? Just like, oh,
Yeah,
what's your power? I can do literally anything anybody tells me. Literally anything. Yeah, it's really useful at work. So like my boss is just like, hey, can you like file those notes for me? And I'm like, yeah, I filed those notes for me. Okay, I'm telling you to believe in yourself. I'm telling you you can do anything you want. I can do anything I want. Wow. It's really that good.
Yeah, like that's why I wanted to like I usually when I was like thinking about it was like I don't want a superpower that is like had like these really weird restrictions. Like I don't know, you can only fly if you're naked or something like this. Or like you can only turn invisible when no one is looking at you, kind of bad superpower. I wanted one that, you know, like could be convenient in some situations, but most of the time people have like technology and other things that do those things way better than the superpower can do. Like heat up a drink. You cannot heat it up like super hot to like burn someone really with it. It's just like you can make something like pleasantly warm or pleasantly cool. You cannot freeze anything. You cannot make anything like boiling hot. You can only do like a very limited amount of base or liquid to this temperature. So it's not really that you can like go somewhere where something needs constant cooling and you just like stand there and cool it the entire day to save energy. It's more of a, oh yeah, like it's like the amount of like maybe 2 cups of coffee is the amount of like density she can heat or warm, heat or cool down. Something like this was like the idea of like how useless her power should be.
She could have like the power to control ink. So it's just like, you know, the work office only uses her to like get the last drops out of the printer before it, like, you know, when it says it's empty but it's lying to you. Or like they use her to like erase things from like documents. Just like she wipes her finger over it and the ink comes off and it sticks to her instead.
Stuff like that. Like any power like that is like very differently used in different people's hands. So like take the Magneto example again. Like because he knows how guns work, he can disassemble guns. Because he understands like the magnetic field of the fucking Earth, he can manipulate that. Any random person with the power of magnetism would be like, I need that paperclip over there. So like the ink one, for example. Give the power to manipulate ink to any random person and they'll go, oh cool, I can manipulate ink. Look at me throw it from one hand to the other. Give that to an artist and bam, masterpiece, 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 masterpiece. It's like, I've just completed 4 paintings in 19 seconds because I can manipulate ink and I know exactly how I want it to look, you know? Magnets, how do they work? To this day, Magneto has not explained it to me. I am catching up on X-Men 97.
Apparently, yeah, like the newest season gets so good. What's it? Like you could give it to like a thief and they could use it to like forge money.
Yeah, see, exactly that sort of thing.
Or, you know, you could do the Magneto thing and then throw a pen at someone and use the ink to clog up their gun.
Yeah, again, the same thing. The only difference in those 2 situations is one is an artist and knows how to make paintings. The other understands guns and knows exactly where the ink would need to be in the gun to make it misfire.
My favorite art form, gun.
Villains.
America be like.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. Like, I wouldn't mind if her power could be useful, like to a certain degree. I don't want her to become overpowered with it. Like, I certainly don't want her to like join the villain group and just become their most powerful asset. That is probably her little sister who actually got like in my dream they gave her a gun that can like convert her power into literally just like some sort of an energy bullet, and because her power is also strong, she can literally fire for everything she desires to, because like it's very strong. So it was like a very like raw power, but with the right tools she could like control it really easily. I didn't really decided what her sister's powers are either yet. I just knew like her sister was strong enough that the Hero Association saw her as like a valuable asset or a serious threat. So after she said, no, I don't want to be part of the Hero Association, I want to become an artist or whatever she studied. I don't know, she was just studying. They kidnapped her, in quotation marks, for her own good. Like,
you could have one sister control light and one sister control shadow. If it's like, if you want the sister with the useless power to control shadow, she can just like make shadow puppets and like make the room darker. It's like not very useful, or just like make her shadow move in ways that defy light. And then her sister has the light power, which can go into the gun and turn light into heat, or vice versa. maybe the sister has the useful power of the shadow power, and it creates like a freeze ray because it sucks all the like heat energy out or something. And then the useless sister has like, she can make like things glow in the dark if she like presses on them long enough.
That ain't a bad idea, actually. Just give them both the same power, but one of them just like understands how to use it, and the other's just like, I can make the tip of my finger go like that one scene in Scary Movie 3.
You're so old. Why don't you know cool new hip references like the ice cream dimension? You know, Scary Movie. Ugh.
Alright, fine. One sister has got the power to create memes and makes it into like amazing stuff. She makes it into I Can Have Cheeseburger. The other sister has the power to create memes, but she's stuck in the office work because all she made was Skibbity Toilet.
Wonderful.
Like, I established an empire of memes. I'm in Fortnite.
The power to send once a day a message to everybody's phone that's in like a 100-mile radius. The useless superpower girl just like randomly airdrops pictures of like Markiplier. And the sister with the very useful power uses it to like psychologically manipulate people.
The one with the useless superpower sends it out with a picture of Markiplier. The one who knows how to use it just immediately sends another one that says, sorry.
I also like the like light and shadow, like that they had like a bit opposite powers. But like the younger sister's power like looked so much more flashy than the older sister. This shadow puppet thing sounds so cute. Like, she can like control shadows to a certain degree, but like the best thing she can do are like 1 or 2 shadow puppets. But because they're only like really small, they cannot really do much. Like they can the shadow puppets she creates are always like relatively small, because she only learned how to do small shadow puppets because maybe she got her powers when she was like just after her parents died, and she like her powers awaken, and like she has now this little sister that was crying all day and all night because they're now orphans, and so she just with her newfound powers she made like those little shadow puppets to like make them like dance for her little sister, play with her, so that she would be less lonely and be a bit more cheered up. She doesn't know that she can make giant shadow golems, kind of deal. Like they're always when she had to like show her power to the association, she made like 2 small shadow puppets. She's like I can only make 2 because I have to control them with my hands, and I only have 2 hands. So I can only control 2 at the same time.
You've watched Avatar, haven't you?
Yes, it's been forever, but yes.
You could even just do it as sort of like, this is a really useful power, but you're never going to be in the situation to use it. So like take, is it Katara the waterbender?
Yeah.
Take her, for example, like, she can manipulate water. Well, the blood bending is another topic. That's an example of, hey, here's what you can do if you understand it. But like, she can manipulate water. She's a waterbender. When there's no water around, she's useless. That's why she carries a small flask with her that has got water in it, so she can always fight. So it could just be a case of like, hey, you've got the power to like move sand. And she's like, well, I'm in the middle of a city. When am I ever going to get sand? Like, bitch, it's available on Amazon. Go buy some.
Yeah, I don't want her power to be like, oh, like she was just too stupid to understand it. Yeah, it would be cool if like the new villain friends she make, like maybe like think a bit more outside of the box. But I don't want her to look like she was too stupid to understand her own powers. More of her powers had in this society no use. The Hero Association couldn't find a good use for her powers either. So they gave her like this one job that she had to do and be happy about that she got one. Because she's still signed under the Hero Association.
I see, that ain't a bad idea, actually. Just like her powers aren't useful in this society. Like, okay, so you've got like the absolutely amazing superpower of like being able to like, oh, I can't think of something that'll be useful in a different society. Just like, yeah, you've got the absolutely amazing superpower of like immediately knowing where the nearest boar is. This is really useful for our hunters. We can go out and gather food. Except it's the fucking 20th century and we don't need that anymore, you know?
No, she can talk to cats. Cats are just bitches and don't want to talk to her. She can communicate with them. They don't like talking to people, so it doesn't matter.
That could even be like an interesting way to just open the story. Like, yes, I've got one of the most useful powers in the in the entire world. My tribe loves me. I'm able to like, as we're traveling from place to place, I am able to always locate the nearest freshwater reservoir. And then I fucking woke up and realized we have indoor plumbing in this world.
Oh my god, that sounds like absolutely out of context, this idea, but it would actually work because since I had the stream, I was like thinking, okay, so what would like when they're like locked in there, like in this rebel thing, like how would the villains know a better way to get out than wait for the rescue team to put the building parts to the side? Of course they don't want to get caught and stuff. And how would she start a conversation with them? And I had the idea that they were just sitting there and they were like on like this, not phone, but like they were like on comms with one of their like team members, and like, okay, so we're like inside of this building's basement now because the top part like fell down and we don't know how to get out and we don't want to get caught by the heroes, police, or anything. And they were like just like frustratedly brainstorming how to get out without causing any more ruckus when the rescue team actually arrives. And she was just telling them, well, there's like an old like underground like sewer system there, or like an old like train station that goes along that, like pretty close to the basement. So probably they could break through the wall without causing more to break down and escape through that hole. And then I was like, how do you know that? She's like, oh yeah, well, I'm working for the news station and I have to, you know, like do the paperwork for everything they don't care for. So I had to write the report that this part was like being vacant for some time now, and they would talk about rebuilding it, but they didn't do it anyway. So that's why I know it's there, but no one cares. But if she would have like, she could like detect water sources, she could be like, oh, I know it because I can sense water, and I sense water on the other side, and it's a lot, so it's probably the sewer system.
You could have like once per day she can summon like $5 worth of liquid, of any liquid. So like most of the time it's just she makes a small coffee for her boss and then goes up to pick up the rest of the coffees. But then in the emergency she can make like $5 worth of gasoline to like ignite something. Maybe they've got like a detonation, like a TNT charge, but they have to like light it from far away, so she can just like make a line of gasoline.
It's just like, hey, I can make like $5 worth of any liquid. If we had like a lot of water, we could probably break through that wall, and the mob boss just gives her $5 and like, I'll pay you $5 to make enough water to get through that wall.
You know,
that is now officially $5 worth of water.
Yeah. That's like a good idea, but like it's a not really well working idea, because if you put something like put a price tag on something, prices change all the time.
Yeah, that's the basis between what I said. It's like, okay, you can make $5 worth of water. For the next 9 seconds, enough water to break that wall is officially worth $5 to you. Here you go.
I mean,
and then she, like, from then on, whenever she wants to use her power, she just takes $5 out of one pocket, puts it into the other, and then summons what she deems now to be $5 worth.
Yeah, but that would be really overpowered soon.
It could also be just like the global standard of like, this is what people think is $5 worth. It's not actually $5 worth. And then she just explains it. Oh, yeah, it's about $5 worth. It's like, if you picture that much, that's how much I can make. And then they're like, whoa, does that mean if I pay you $5 for 300 gallons of water, you can make it? And I'm like, no. Picture in your mind $5 worth of, like, how many bottles of water $5 will get you. That's how much water I can make. So, like, if you can change the global perspective of what $5 is worth, you know, change the $20 is $20 mentality.
Yeah. Like the same goes like,
you could just make it a cup, but I thought making it like have different amounts for different things could be more interesting.
Oh no, sorry, yeah. Ignore me. I just like to ruin things. I knew exactly what you meant. But when you said $5 worth, I was just like, all right, time to fuck that one up for them.
Yeah, so the next thing for the $5 worth is like, there are like, if it's a liquid worth $5, do you know like that different like things can be liquid at different temperatures? She could literally summon things. She could summon like liquid nitrogen and stuff like this.
Exactly.
Like
that's like,
and that is incredibly.
Well, shit like that is
yeah,
like,
but normal people
like
aren't gonna go, hey, summon liquid nitrogen. They're gonna go, oh, that's so cool. So you can like just give me a free energy drink. You know, normal people aren't going to think about it in this situation unless they're like creative writers and like superheroes are a genre in this universe. You know, it's like they're not gonna have these tropes to look at. So when anyone else, including her up until this point, have gone, whoa, $5, they're not going to go $5 worth of liquid gold. They're going to go, oh, that $5 isn't much, but like, hey, it's a free coffee every day. Fucking 20 years ago, it's 2 free coffees every day. But like, you know, when the villain group gets there, yeah, they'll go, $5 of fucking, that's probably enough liquid nitrogen to freeze the lock on this door so we can bust through it, you know?
Stuff like this is why I always find it really interesting what people do with just like shit powers. Because again, like going back to the fucking Avatar with the blood bending, like Katara is the first person in the world to realize that, well, second person in the world to realize that like blood is made up of water, and therefore if you waterbend, you can literally control someone like a puppet. You know, Toph is the first person to realize that steel is just an alloy made up of earth. So if she puts enough power into it, she can move the earth within the steel. And that's why, like, when it comes to Legend of Korra, there are just entire fucking school, like, metal bending is its own school.
I know that the other thing that needs to be considered, she was thoroughly tested by the Hero Association. So like, yes, if she, a normal civilian, wouldn't think of the liquid nitrogen thing, the Hero Association are like experts on those things, so they would probably consider it. That's why I want her superpower to like even sound to heroes probably more or less useless. That they even said, like we have 5 guys that can do exactly what you do, but better.
Yeah, I mean, if you want like a genuinely useless power and that's like your intent with this, then I would go with that. Like, hey, like you've got a really, really good power. You're shit at it, and yours is like the F class version of it. It's like, yes, okay, so you can like control the weather. Can you make it rain? No, but I can make it a degree hotter. There and nowhere else.
She just works as a space heater, you know? She just makes the room quite slightly warmer around her, or slightly cooler. She's free aircon.
Like, there's so many options, and I don't want to make her like, oh, okay, so you're the butt of... Like, she is the butt of every joke, but I don't want her friends to make her the butt of every joke kind of, like, power. So I was just, like, thinking, okay, so something that is, like, for the people that think for their own gains and the greater good. Usually not the greater good, but their own gains. But people that think that way and very capitalistic, if they cannot exploit her powers to make more money, they don't deem her powers as, like, useful enough. So if she's not like a very like good like radar to like discover things like faster than the dude before her could, or she has like powers she could actually use for combat and or like support in any way, like healing or making like massive like energy shields that could help people. If she's not able to do that, she's like getting the, like the jobs that no one wants to do in this association, but someone has to do them, and they're elite people, so even their janitors are like people with superpowers.
Just shit like oh, what's your power? Is it healing? Yeah, I can heal any paper cut myself. Cool, you're on filing.
She can make things softer, but it's just like going from a kind of firm pillow to a kind of soft pillow. You know, it's going from hard candy to, this is a bit chewy now.
How you doing, Toxic? Thank you for the hydrate. Oh, I probably should have filled this bottle up when I was down to test.
You're not going to be able to make someone's bones softer, but you might like because it doesn't pierce that far, but like you can make their skin a little smoother for just like a little bit, you know.
Oh, if she could do that, they would probably like put her like on duties for like beauty treatments. She would definitely get it. If she could make skin softer, even if it's just for a short period of time, they would exploit her for that. Like she would like be like hooked up with like with a makeup designer and like some other people that do like some beauty routines for celebrities, and then they would just let her like like do the skin softening treatment. They would exploit her for that. Sounds like an awful power, but I could immediately think of something to make money out of it.
Mm-hmm. But you could also have the pettiness of someone you don't like is eating pasta and you just make the pasta way too soft. You just ruin the texture of their food.
I never really had, like, I was never really bothered too much by too soft pasta.
That was just the example. I don't know, what's a food you like?
No, I get it.
Making someone's ice cream less soft so they keep their teeth on it.
That was me.
Just you make their coffee softer, so it just get like the milk gets chunky.
Oh,
like it's not gone bad. It's just the texture changed, so it feels like it went bad.
Oh, like milk jelly. Oh god.
Yeah.
Did you know that we don't hear Discord? Are you sure? Because I can see Discord being sent. Oh, that's in Maho's chat. Oh god.
It's because
Tell us when
like
we're unmuted.
no, so the thing is, the Discord window is Matrix Monday, but for some reason, apparently because I have a different window open right now, it thinks it's a different Discord output. Otherwise fine. It says otherwise fine window with the same type.
Yeah, that just straight up doesn't ever work.
And because of that, oh god, I forgot to check if Discord was picked up. Please say something again.
Something again.
Hello. Was
Okay,
that just YouTube, or is that every platform?
No, every platform didn't hear you guys.
Oh no!
For the last
The
2 hours.
VOD, not the VOD. Well, just so you know, chat, we were talking about the ice cream dimension. Do you have questions? No, you don't.
We're talking about pooping ice cream and useless superpowers.
Mm-hmm. I mean, hey, free ice cream. That's not really useless power, is it?
No.
It
Like-
fucking should be.
Like
You'll
my,
never know until you take a lick.
like who was the first person that actually tried this ice cream to figure out if it was actually good? Like, did she herself
Probably her.
try it? I don't know if I would be brave enough to stick whatever came out of my back door in my mouth.
Hey, it's someone's kink.
It's just true. Like
One person's kink is another person's power.
yeah, like I checked that my music was picking up and all, but I completely forgot to check if Discord is picking up.
Well, Amy's got the VOD.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's just like mostly me just rambling while doing art. People will forgive me, the 2 people that will maybe watch it.
So Maho, if you if you can poop any food, what would it be?
Don't answer
I'm
that. It's
thinking
a trick question.
lasagna.
No, nothing hot. Like the problem is if it's something hot, like you will burn your ass cheeks.
The cold lasagna dimension.
And
Why
extremely
do
cold,
I
but
hang
also
out
probably
with the
uncomfortable.
people that I hang out with?
Amy? Well, what Maho's thinking.
Probably chocolate.
No,
College
that would be
say?
worse.
No. You don't want to pick anything brown colored. Like that's the one thing, the one colored item you can't choose.
Cookie dough.
The chocolate chips, the corn of the ice cream dimension.
Yeah.
You guys realize, like, on my not safe for work sheet for King, I have got her kinks and I have got hard nose. The only thing in hard nose that is not like a trigger point for me is scat.
Yeah, same. But Eden started it.
I didn't start it. X-Men started it. I'm just willing to finish it.
Yes, it certainly sounds like you are willing to finish it.
What would I choose? Ooh, bubblegum would be awful.
No,
Like,
that
obviously I
hurts me
wouldn't choose
thinking
it,
about
but-
it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it came to mind. Like, now I'm thinking of what the most inconvenient would be. Obviously, if you ever want anyone to be able to eat it and it not to be 100% useless and a waste of food, you can't choose anything brown. It's just the rule. Like, it is insane that she chose to try and get someone to taste brown flavored in that picture. Like, you have to start with at least vanilla. Like, the purest vanilla to prove it, you know?
Do you trust me? No. How much do you trust me? No.
Hot sauce would also be awful. Permanent burning sensation. You guys know you could change the subject, right?
I'm adamantly trying to.
Okay, going back. So, what could the little sister's superpower be? Like something that is that you know, like the moment it awakes and get known that she can use it, like everyone wants her to be like to join the association ASAP, and they want her as the new poster child.
Just go with the nice generic stuff, like you know, telekinesis. And then again, just be like, okay, she is like way more powerful than all of our telekineticists that we've got so far. Like, what can you do with your power? I can make it like a degree warmer over there. Okay, what can your sister do with her power? Oh, she can like literally summon subarctic storms to engulf an entire nation.
Yeah, like
she can.
The reason this I just came up with, but the reason why the sister probably is like on their radar is when her power awoken, she was outside and had a power outburst. So like she awoken her powers and for the first couple minutes didn't know how to turn them off again. So she was literally causing like some hazard there until she figured it out how to turn it off and control it a little bit. And that's how she was immediately on their radar.
If these are the kind of plot lines you're interested in pursuing, I would recommend you watch, at the very least, if you don't have time for the TV series, go and watch like the X-Men movies. Because a lot of those go into the sort of like, hey, this is the first time my power's activated, and like, hey, this is a really useless power that I haven't thought of a way to use yet. It's just a really good like exploration of that genre before the fucking every single isekai protagonist ever got their hands on it, you know?
Yeah, like I don't really consume much superpower. Like there's like Tiger and Bunny, I think it's called. What is
I love Tiger and Bunny.
It's like, you know, you have like this hero, like, you know, like heroes are like a part of just like day-to-day life, and they're like having sponsors and all. And I never watched it, I just know the premise of it, and it's like really exploring like how like high-ranked heroes are just like getting all the sponsors, and if you don't like, they sometimes steal each other's job away just to become more famous. They become idols and other things on the side, and actors. And like I usually don't consume much of this medium, like in general, but I really just like the idea of like, okay, this story is not like mainly focused on like this super overpowered protagonist that can just do amazing things. It's like the point of view of like a woman who just tried to get by every day in a society that just like literally brought back like a hard class system, and she, even though she got power, she got like in the
brought back. Good one.
Yeah, like hard brought back. Like now it's like, you know, like, we have a class system, we don't talk about it, but like a very visual representation of people just knowing they're better. And even though she got superpowers, she's still like at the bottom row of everything, because her powers weren't deemed as like as something good, and now but she slowly like got in contact with people that did amazing things, and realized, wait a second, like I was turning a blind eye on all of this. I'm not happy with this, but I never knew I could do anything. But my new friends want to do something against it, so I just help them here and there with like the limited amount of like access and power I have, because like every like small deed could like still help. And when her sister got involved, she like threw away all her fears and tried to everything she could to save her, knowing very well it puts herself in danger. And she gets hurt by it. Like the fact that she's like, for being like someone with superpowers, she's still like very at the bottom and very vulnerable. Like, you know, like the power of a normal person, like stepping up to do something. And like helping people to see like, oh, because you're and have like, you know, like crappy superpowers, or you have no superpower, doesn't mean like superheroes are allowed to step on you.
I mean, hey, superheroes are allowed to step on me. Ew.
I've seen some of the fan art out there. I've drawn some of the fan art out there.
Who's your favorite superhero, Maho? Who's your favorite superhero, Amy?
No, not after you fucking ripped into me last night, you know, about Bill.
It's a good question.
Come on, be not like other girls.
When I just go, like, if I go for, like, the ones I actually consumed movies of, then probably Spider-Man and Deadpool. Those were the ones
I think Deadpool is about as close to the not like the other girls pick as you can get, yeah.
No, that's not like other boys.
Exactly.
If I go for, like, just, like, pure, like, looks and aesthetics, it's definitely a Gwenpool. Like, everything I know about her is just, like, very funny. And then, like, my knowledge about superheroes are starting to seep.
Yeah, like, my favorite hero entirely based on appearance, because she's got, like, one comic. There is an X-Man called Pixie. And she's just like she's a tiny little like a girl with wings, and she's got pink hair, and she's beautiful, and I love her design. But she's literally like only in one comic, and I'm mad.
She's in one of the movies.
Is she?
Yep. Days of Future Past, I think, or the one after that.
Yeah, I haven't seen either of the flashback ones.
Yeah, it's when they're going to recruit people. She's a stripper, and or more accurately, a mutant of the night.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to call the stream here. I've got other things I need to do. I will be right back. Which movie was it, Eden?
One of the Days of Future. No, not Days of Future Past, but the other one.
I mean, like, I joke, but like, I'm gonna Google it.
Oh, they did her dirty. So.
Yeah, I'm aware. Pixie is a 2020 live-action Irish heist comedy drama featuring Olivia Cook, Ben Hardy, Daryl McCormack, Cole Meany, Dylan Moran, Chris Wally, and Alec Baldwin, following the daughter of a gangster who goes on the run after a heist goes wrong. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for.
Is that Marvel?
No, that is the Google AI being awful.
No, I asked the real Pixie. Is that from Marvel? I wanted to look.
It's X-Men. So she is a mutant. Does it actually say what her powers are? She can create pixie dust, causing auditory and visual hallucination. She flies via insectoid wings, and she has been taught to cast spells as well.
Okay, if I type in now Pixie Marvel X-Men stripper, do I find like a scene where she's doing?
That's what I'm trying to find, yeah.
If you find it, share it with me, Amy. Like I watch sometimes like superhero stuff, but not too much. I was never really into Marvel.
An alternate universe variant of Pixie appears in Secret Wars. This version is a member of the Runaways and former lover of Jubilee.
It's the AI again, isn't it?
No, Wiki. So probably.
It's in X-Men First Class.
Angel Salvador. That ain't it.
Oh.
They do have the same powers, though, by the look of it.
Yeah, that's the like. Okay, so they've just what they did was they took Pixie and then just like took her powers and then gave it to a new character that they made up for the movie.
This is the closest I can find to a picture of her being a stripper. Where's my Discord?
In 1962, Angel was working as a stripper when she was approached by Charles Xavier and Eric Lynchier. I think that's how you say it. I don't know. Who persuaded her to join the X-Men. Angel met her other teammates, and they got acquainted by giving themselves code names. Oh yeah, she was there for that scene. During the Hellfire Club attacked the Division X. Blah 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 blah.
Here's the version of Pixie that I'm talking about.
Picture. But I looked her up.
There's the scene where she pretends to take her shirt off.
Oh, Jesus,
And
that's
then
loud.
My turn.
Oh, of course, that's coming through voice chat. I can't play that then because that will definitely get myself copyright struck. I'll play it muted.
One second, guys.
When the men see boobies.
But it's an interesting idea that like her wings are like her tattoo.
Don't tell Uwu.
No, he's got enough tattoos. Christ, the animation on these is awful.
Yeah.
Anyway, leather.
forgot. Yes, some of the like stuff they're doing. There's like, was that? When was this filmed? I don't want to roast it too hard.
It's like the early to late 2010s, I think, maybe. It's been a while.
2013.
Yeah, for that it's good. Like.
X-Men First Class came out in 2011.
This one a different place, shouldn't I got them? How's Samurai Jack, Amy, and Wolfie looking? I'm currently working on like actually shading and texturing them, so probably less Samurai Jacky. Real cute though. Your face is real cute though. Hey, I got him.
Got more or less the sketch down. For the dress. It's very rough sketch, but
I have no idea how to fucking draw and texture leather. I probably should go and get several reference images for this. It goes lighter, not darker for a start.
reference how to draw butterflies.
What do you need butterflies for?
In the character reference sheet, she has written down the butterfly in her hair is super important. But like from her reference, it looks more like a bow, so I need like a reference on how to draw a butterfly, so I can give her a butterfly in her hair. I already decided that I made the butterfly angled, so I only have to really draw one wing.
What's Eden doing with her time? What important project are you working on?
Procrastinating. I was just enjoying the chat.
What important project should Eden be working on?
I don't know. I don't have any commissions because it's the only commission that I possibly do have turns out won't be paid for.
Do you not have ones that you've already sold?
She's
not at the
talking
moment.
about you.
Yeah.
No, I mean like genuinely, do you not have ones that you've already sold?
Not
Like-
at the moment.
Like
No.
Kirby's and whatnot? Did you finish all of those?
I sorted it out with some other stuff, yeah. And I reimbursed part of it. So I still want to do art for her regularly anyway, but
So
because some of those people that like she commissioned me to do Kirby Sonas of she doesn't talk to anymore, so made it a bit awkward.
The fragility of the internet.
Yeah. I've got something to draw. I just hyping myself up, so to speak.
I believe in you.
you can
Thanks.
do it. to draw a butterfly.
Video game music time. I just played it. Did you know? Were you tabbed out?
Who's that? What did you play?
Maurice requested a Chrono Cross song.
What's Chrono Cross about again? It's like the Dragon Ball art style RPG, right?
Yeah, that's what everybody knows it for. You spaced. Oops. All right, I'll queue it back up. But know that this makes you special.
Makes you special.
Chrono Trigger sequel. I assume that in response to what's Chrono Cross about.
See, whenever people bring up that series, I always get it confused with the fucking like on rails shooter where they fucking like time travel with dinosaurs and stuff.
I think you just mashed up like 4 different games.
No, it was on PS3.
Are you thinking about Turok or Dino Crisis? Or Time Splitters?
I think it's Time Splitters, yeah.
That was PS2, babe.
Oh, they had a PS3 one as well. And then most of them were arcades. Right? I'm sure I had it on PS3. Because it came in a 3-pack of on-rail shooters.
Big butterfly antennas. Not that big.
Oh, would you look at that? In a playlist of over 1,700 songs, it purely coincidentally just happened to play again. What are the odds of that, eh, Morris? You're welcome.
You're special.
On shrimp? Ah, you guys are killing me. Ugh. Asterisks. By helping me. End asterisks. Right, we've got the break coming up. But...
What do you mean, but?
Well, I took
but nothing.
I took a break to go and have food, so it's only actually been an hour since I've been at the PC.
I don't know. Sounds like excuses to me.
What I'm saying is I might just do a bilateral hand and then come back to the art and reset the break timer. How are you two?
I'd rather you work yourself to the bone than play bilateral.
How are you two for the end of this sentence?
Well, once you go on an actual break, I'll decide on what I'm doing and commit to it.
An actual break?
Yeah.
Well, I will just if you had my stream open, I should probably just share to Discord.
I can see your stream.
Okay. As you can see, I have like the sketch for the person done. I need some like feedback for the plushie because she wanted she asked very nicely if one of her OCs could be the plushie instead of an animal. Like very simplified, and I said, yeah, I can do that.
Very simplified.
Oh yeah, it would just like get a dress and get like some hair that is made out of yarn and stuff like this, like very simplified kind of doll. But like there are like 2 pictures in that folder, so I don't exactly know which character she wanted for that. So I'm thinking of leaving the sketch now because I have the body done.
And sending it to her.
Yeah, the problem is you cannot really send pictures over blue sky. So I probably will just like make a whip post of this.
Yeah,
so she can see it.
With mine, because I did I took a comm over blue sky. We just DM'd on Discord for the actual images.
Yeah, I asked her if I can get reference, and she sent me a Google Drive link with like a folder with like the pictures inside. That's the things I used, but like I'm not sure if I should just like finish her completely, because the doll will like cover a lot, and I don't really intend to line art like a bunch of things that will be covered anyways, if that makes sense. Especially because her dress has like very intricate patterns. I don't want to sit down and draw more patterns than I need to. Also, thank you, Blood.
I would just send her an image of this and be like, hey, can't go any further until you let me know which of the OCs you want as the doll.
Yeah, I DM'd her already. I just have to wait until she replies. I have other things I can work on, so I probably just like stretch my back and move my hands a little bit and maybe eat something sweet, and then I will just work on a different piece.
Good idea.
Alright then. It's break time, say the ladies. I'll see you all when I get back. I'm gonna go and make a drink. Oh, I need to refill my water actually, so that works. Love you all. BRB.
Bye-bye.
Go to the BRB the moment I saved.
And then I said, that's not already unmuted, that's my wife.
That's why I said that my
That's not your good wife. Good to know.
That's why I said my transition is all unsynced, because it changes the scene before the cards fall down. I haven't really figured out how to, you know, like make this work again properly. Probably just have to delay the time when the scene switches, so that it switches when the cards are covering the screen. But I didn't want to do the fine-tuning now.
Why am I loading?
Oh no, not you. My artwork.
Mo doesn't think I'm a pretty picture.
I'm a pretty
you're
picture,
a
but you're not but you're not buffering. I don't need to load you to appreciate your prettiness.
I don't know. Unloading her could make her feel pretty.
Well, you're not wrong.
There we have the cool pose. Okay. So, how to snout?
How to snout. I find with chibis, it's actually very easy. You don't. That's it. You're welcome. Just like so, you're already used to doing like a nose for chibis. Just make it slightly bigger. It doesn't need to be snout shaped. You know, for example.
Amy, you're getting back into writing.
I am.
Let's talk a little bit about what you did in your server, and why Maho invaded this space already. Also, you need to give me a little bit more details about Amy. Like, who was she before you know you were Amy?
Oh, that was just the main character's ex. Or current girlfriend, I guess. That was one of those very typical, hey, I just got off a breakup, come and come over and talk to me. We've been best friends for years and years and years. Like, you know, we were gonna date when we were kids, but then I got a boyfriend and you got a girlfriend, and now I've just broke up and I'm all lonely and vulnerable, and come over and let me cry into your lap. And then, you know, the sex happens, and he's like, man, that sex was so good, I'm gonna go and break up with Amy tomorrow.
Ooh, that kind of things. Interesting.
Yeah, like I was just reading through my just various things to make sure that like they were okay to post in the server, and I just found that, and I was like, huh, neat. That's weird seeing my name like that written by me.
I really want to, like, I put it into the quotes things because I have this weird thing, like, you know how people say, oh, I don't like listening to my own voice, or I don't like reading my old stuff? I don't have this. Like, yeah, I have some things that I look at after years, be like, oh my god, that's like awful, cringe, bad, Maho, bad. But usually, if I wrote something or like recorded myself something, I like to listen to my own streams and just like hear myself say something dumb and stupid. I can laugh about my own jokes. This is how awful I am. Like, I can laugh about my own jokes, knowing that they're not funny.
That's not awful, that's just basic maintenance.
So when I like put this story into pieces to post it, I had it like written down in my notes, and in my server I posted it as a PDF file for people to scroll through. But for yours, I just like cut it into pieces, and I had those like 1.5 comic pages I did, and I forgot to post them with the where they belong to. So I had to like read like through the story again to find the passage, so I can be like, oh, and those pages belong to this segment over there. And then I just decided to continue reading, and then I've stumbled upon like probably one of my favorite quotes a character ever said. That's probably peak Maho writing. I will never peak over that. Where's your server? I want to read that out again. I just found this so funny. It has no right to be that funny to me. General, where's the quote? Quotes there. Completely baffled, Susanna needed a moment to understand these two idiots who haven't married yet just because she's too humble for her own good and her brother is too love-drunk to and rather sulks than stop spoiling her. I just loved that and was like, oh my god, that is peak Maho writing. I will never get past this point of calling two of my characters that I wrote myself idiots for not being married yet, because they're both idiots. Absolute buffoons.
They're idiots for not being married yet, because they're idiots.
Yeah, like in this story, she's just like, oh yeah, she wants him to sign what is the contract you sign before marriage? What is this thing called?
Prenup, like prenuptial agreement.
Yeah, a prenup. Yeah. So she wants like this entire story is like about her like healing over the fact that she got a lot of trauma from the past, and just because she got isekai, her trauma didn't got cured. And like, you know, like the way to save self-love and stuff. And this is literally the part that is more or less like the after story, that little bit that happens afterwards. Of she's living now with her lover, but they're not married yet. And his sister comes home after 5 years of, you know, just leaving the country one day because she's decided, you know, like this neighborhood country, I found love with the prince, I'm going to marry him now. Bye, mom and dad. Bye, little brother. That's like, this woman had like, if she set her mind to something, she would do it, and she would never regret the decision because it's her own decision. Like, even if something bad happens, she's not mad over it because it was her decision to do something. And then she meets like the girlfriend of his brother, who's the absolute opposite, like very meek, nervous all the time, doesn't talk to people. There are so many rumors about this woman. And yeah, like she doesn't like her at first. And then she heard that them argue about a prenup that he doesn't want to sign. And so she thinks, oh my god, this vile woman, this vixen, wants to like take all the money and land of my little brother who's just too good for this world. And then like she actually has a conversation with her and learns it's not that, it's the other way around. She wrote a prenup that says that if they ever divorce at some point, she would have no rights to any of the land. She would have no rights of any of the money. She would have no rights to anything that was like purchased or like obtained during the marriage, and she would not get any compensation afterwards, because she thought, yeah, no, like he's making all the work. Like it would be unfair that if we ever would split up, that he would have to take care of me afterwards too. And he doesn't want to do that because like, no, I'm not signing something that would literally be awful for you afterwards. And when the sister finally realized it, she had exactly this quote. And she first thought about this, and then she said it out loud into her face and calls her an idiot. And like, you're both idiots. Absolutely buffoons. Dorks. You're She was certainly baffled. Like, oh my god. You love each other very much. You want to spend the rest of your life with each other. You cannot imagine being without the other person. The only thing that is missing is a ring. And you're not accepting the ring because you're too humble. And he doesn't want to give in because he prioritizes spoiling you. Good gracious. I love idiot couples like this.
I love idiots. Maho 2025.
Yeah, like, oh my god, that
trillionaire. No, I'm literally about to die, like, right now. Yay!
Yay, you died, or yay, you survived?
No, I died. I got a legendary Joker, which are like has got Jokers that have got insane abilities. Unfortunately, I didn't have the money to use its ability.
Also, you should be careful with the bikini that Amy wears. This is a very orange-brown, and it very fades into her skin. Fur. Whatever. Like, I know it's there, but I still had to squint a little bit. But the armor looks really good.
Oh, thank you. That's what the client wanted, so the client can have an almost naked Amy. I think I need to toddle off, then toddle off you shall. Enjoy the toddling.
Shall miss you. Amy, I just found a way to check my viewers without having it at the top. Just have to have your stream open when we share stream.
Please do maintenance occasionally, lady streamers. Anything for you.
We shall. Back to my reference.
Right, bullets.
Would it be bad? Like I skim read through like one of your stories a little bit, just a bit. Again, I'm not the biggest novel readers. I need to be really into something to read it, and usually it's fan fictions. I'm sorry, your friend is a degen that when she wants to read something, she goes to AO3 and be like, okay, let's look up if my favorite ship has a fan fiction that not includes sex.
Fanfic readers. On Shrimp, if you insist. Okay, back to Shrimp.
Like, the only thing you will find from me in there are literally those like glorified story recaps that are finished products in the end, because I'm awful at creative writing. But like finished products, like I went through your tags that you had and I was like, what do I put this under? Is this a finish or a work in progress? Because both is not correct.
That's mainly just for like if it's got an ending, basically. So like, hey,
Yeah.
like I am like actively still working on this. It might never be finished. Or, hey, like this is finished, but it's 70 chapters and I'm not posting all of that in one go. So I'll do it slowly, you know?
I see. Okay, then I was correct to post mine under finished because it has an ending written down.
Yeah.
It's just like it would had how many?
Like
Over 2,000 words?
It's the equivalent of manga decks. It is like completed works category. So you know that if you keep reading it, you will get to the end.
Yeah. I hope you don't mind that. It took me like I wrote the story like on New Year's. Like that's when I wrote this entire segment. Like over the course of like from like 8 p.m. until like 2 a.m. like from the last day of the year to the new day of the year.
Honestly, I'm just happy people are using it. I don't mind what to put in it.
Yeah, like I put it in my server, but because we had like the talk about like drawing just like one page, like an introduction page, for a webcomic of a story of us, like that we wanted to do just to see if people like the art style, if we like good with the medium and stuff, if that is something we could do in the future, just to try it out. And then I was like thinking, okay, I have so many stories and I cannot really decide which one I should choose. So I was thinking of just like writing this, writing them all down that would be potentials and then just let people pick. And then it took me forever to just write in English, of course, the recap of one story. Because I wrote the synopsis, but then I was like, yeah, but maybe someone wants to read the entire thing and see if that would be suitable for a comic, or if they would say like, no, like the idea sounds good, but like how you want this to go would not work well. And also that way, if I ever forget it again, I don't have like, I have like a variety of stories that I came up with, and I don't know anything about them anymore because it's been so long and I have nothing written written down about them. I have maybe like some artwork of the characters I did, and that's it. So
I mean, it's called the forum is called Stories, not completed published works.
yeah, it's just like it would maybe make more sense to like put them in your server, and when the topic of making a comic comes up again, I just like fetch the ones that I decide were like the best ones I wrote. And that way I could put all of them in your server, and if I'm getting hacked again, they don't disappear. That's a joke, by the way. I'm more careful now.
I mean, yeah, like the suggestion there would be to not get hacked, wouldn't it?
Yeah, like, of course not. I will have them on my phone too. It's just like, maybe it gets me to finally sit down and write down all the ideas I have in my head. And also like have the chance to finally give my characters names.
That's like one of the reasons I posted is because like people did seem interested in the stories that I was going through the other day, and like I used to write a lot. Like it used to be like my main passion. So this just like gives me an excuse to get back into it if people want to see that.
Someone that writes for you is a ghostwriter, right?
Yes.
I need that. I need someone that is like taking like the absolute crap ideas I have and puts them into like something that makes sense. Like I can come up with like fire plot lines and intricate like plot twists. But I cannot write for dear life. Because I think in scenes. I think in dialogue and pictures. So when I come up with a story, I have like mostly like how the characters interact with each other and stuff, and less like all the other things that happen, that is described around things that are written. The downside is also that I don't read much literature. Because I get a headache if I do it for too long.
I used to read a lot. That's why I started writing.
Yeah, and for me, it's like I have so many ideas, but because like how the ideas work in my head, it's usually how the characters like act and interact with each other, like dialogues, like a lot of dialogues, pictures of scenes that happen, and less of a like every time I try to write it, it's hard for me to describe the all-around situation and fill the emptiness between dialogues, and dialogues just look like walls of dialogue instead of like a conversation that you see in a normal novel. So my medium of choice would be a comic, because that is how I could express my ideas the best. But making comics is hard.
Everything worth doing is hard. And that's why I keep insisting that I'm worth doing.
Says the newfound asexual. But yeah. It's like, I think I could come up with great things if I would have someone that would do the writing for me, and I would give them like the ideas, the character designs, the plot twist and everything, and they would write it down for me. I could just do more writing practice and maybe get better with it. But I enjoy drawing more.
That's one of the reasons I transitioned over to drawing rather than writing, because, like, I'm better at writing. I enjoy writing. But I enjoy drawing more, and there's a lot more of a market for that too, so...
What you could do is, light novel style content, because like there are like multiple light novels that just like have like a drawn page in between from time to time. That way it would be mostly writing, but it has like some artworks for like impactful scenes or things that maybe are better expressed with a drawn page.
That ain't a bad idea, actually, because like I can write way easier than I can draw. So the reason I haven't like started a manga yet is because I don't think I could commit to drawing like 5 or 6 images per page.
Yeah,
when I can like, just write all of that out in the space of like 3 hours.
Yeah, I'm surprised that you haven't thought about like light novel kind of. Like it's similar to making a visual novel. You mostly have it in written, but then the impactful scenes have a CG, and that's the same thing. The same rule you go through light novels. I don't know if every light novel has art in it, but some do.
Do I get kicked off of Weird Talk about if I say I've never read a light novel?
No, I never had read a light novel either. I just know they exist. I flipped through one once or so. But then it was like, mostly book, so I wasn't really that. My mom owns like 2 light novels from Death Note. I can just like grab one and see if there's art in there. But I think I saw pictures from a light novel once, and it had like text, and then there was like the picture of the page that had like drawings there. There are also light novel style doujins, where there also sometimes is a picture in the middle. That's also why I know. But like that is like what I thought would be like something that could be up your alley, because you're good at writing. It would be too much for you to have like too many pictures drawn. But if you could focus on writing, and then you pick like the moments that are impactful to you or funny to you, or like would be better represented if you have like just a manga page or just a drawing of the scene.
That ain't a bad idea, actually, and you're right. I don't know why I didn't think about doing it in that format, because that's literally like I have stories I want to tell.
You have ways to tell them.
But my preferred media is drawing, but my easier media is writing. Shrek time! Shrek time! Accidentally in love. Apparently that line is way later in the song than I thought it was.
You have one advantage against me. You can actually write. Like, light novels, that would be cool for me too. Like, oh my god, I could like convey my stories and have like don't have to draw an entire manga. But I cannot write for shit. That's why I had the idea to just like make my Reverse Magical Girl thing a visual novel, because visual novels are still very dialogue based things. So it's like has a little bit less of the describing everything around aspect that novels have. And more of a visual communication based storytelling. What I could do, but still doesn't require me to draw like 1,000 pictures to get like half of the story like converted. I draw like what, 20, maybe 50 pictures, depending on like how many CGs I want.
Hey, how are you guys today? I'm doing good. I'm finally cracking through some comms.
And talking with Maho about writing, because that's apparently the thing Maho wanted to do today.
We're discussing unexplored potential. Ow.
Yeah. Like if you want to try it out, you could just like take a short story you have, like a really short one, like that is, and then just like do one art piece for it. That is like your favorite scene out of this short thing, or the most impactful.
Yeah, most of my short stories are just smut, so.
Do you think Danny would be angry if I just flip her so I can just like draw?
No, I don't. Not even slightly.
Because the reference I have from you is like showing her hair like the exact, like she's saying the exact flip way of how I'm drawing right now. So I was just like thinking, okay, should I flip her hair now? Or do I follow what Amy did and make her head look at one point a little bit bold, because that's how it. I'll see how it looks like when I draw her hair like this.
There's a Balatro in the way of my Maho stream. Where's my Maho stream? Yeah, so Danny's design was entirely made by me, with a little bit of input from her. So you don't need to worry too much about ruining her design.
If I like this, I have the feeling this area will look bold.
Well then, do it on the other side. I guarantee she won't notice. Like, I would have to look at the reference image to know which way her hair goes, you know?
Maybe pull it off. Trying right now to pull it off. That is a very big eraser. I hope her snout looks okay like this. I still like, to give at least the feeling of a snout.
She is a wolf owner, so if you want to do more of a snout, you can do, but, like, generally in chibis, they're quite small. Like, even in the full body I did her snout quite small.
Mm.
Just because I find longer snouts harder to draw anyway, so I do them more stylized. And, I'm the furry artist, so...
I'm making her fringe bigger and bigger with every stroke. Like every time I notice something I want covered, I just make the fringe even bigger.
I do that all the time, like mainly with my line art. I would just start off like generally quite small with my line art, and then by the time I've gone all the way around, I realize that my line art is like doubled or tripled in size, and I have to go back and add some to the first lines.
Do you remember what Danny told you about the scar she has on her cheek?
I would like a scar on my cheek.
Okay. So it was not like, oh, it's supposed to go over the eye or under the eye or anything.
No, the design brief that I got from Danny basically was, I want to be Luna from Hell of a Boss, but I don't want people to call me Luna from Hell of a Boss. So I went with that, and I just designed what I could. I gave her the scar because she seems like the kind of typical girl who would like a scar. I gave her the pink, white, and blue hair. But she didn't want the pink, so I changed it to purple.
I would have just given her like the roughy scar underneath her eye. Seeing what big of a One Piece fan she is.
I wish I'd watched enough One Piece to have said that that was the idea behind that scar, but like, no, that was just like, hey, you seem not like the other girls enough to want a scar.
Follow your design because Danny said that this is now her official design, so...
Yeah, she literally just paid me 4 character. Like, I literally charged her extra 4 character design on top of the PNG tuber.
Mm-hmm.
So she just paid me to design it. If there's anything you want to change, I am her official designer. So I allow it. Sorry, Danny, you're no longer a furry.
To figure out like how I do her fur markings.
This arm was taking longer and longer and looking worse and worse. I knew I should have kept going with this yesterday when I was like still actively able to draw armor.
Want some help from your friendo? Let me take a look. What exactly bothers you right now?
It just doesn't look good. Like, this armor here is great. I like this. And I've tried to replicate that on the shoulder pads and this little, like, Kevlar plate down here. And now I'm trying to do leather.
In shading? Is that what stops you right now?
Just the general design of it. Oh, I did all that on one layer. Fuck. Well, I guess that's stuck there now.
Well, at least the colors are apart from each other, so...
Yeah, like, so the belt I did that's got the ammo on it, the scuffs in it are on a different layer so that I could color shift and change them and lay them below it. But, like, all of the scuffs are on the same layer as the color here.
It still looks good. I don't really know why you don't like it.
Because I'm incredibly overly critical of my work. Also, I feel bad that I'm better at drawing furries than people, so Amy looks infinitely better than Wolfie, and it's a Comm for Wolfie.
Amy, just draw her like a furry and then don't draw a snout. That's all the difference.
Don't you use my own logic against me.
None for Danny.
I still really need to learn how to draw without using the blur tool, because I feel like I lean on it too much, and you can very much tell when I've blurred something.
Amy?
Uh-huh.
I'm literally living on the blur tool. Do you know how much of my shading relies on airbrush and blur tool? This is literally the only thing I can do shading well. It is fine to use the blur tool, that's why it's there.
Oh no, I'm not saying, I shouldn't use the blur tool. I'm saying I rely on it too much, and I'm not good at using the blur tool.
Well,
if you look at the piece I sent, Amy's hair looks really good. Wolfie's hair, you can tell has been blur tooled.
A little bit. That's because you do hard shading and blur tool, people can see that. If you would do it if you shade Amy a little bit with soft shading and a little bit with hard shading, then it wouldn't make that much of a difference. Also, Wolfie's eyes look very pretty.
Thank you. I was actually really happy with Wolfie's eyes.
Do you know how to mix blur tool and hard shading? Not blur, soft shading and hard shading.
Vaguely, yeah. So the way I did this, Amy hasn't actually been shaded yet. But
it's
Wolfie, if
hair.
I just drag that out so that I can do this. Wolfie, you can see I shaded beforehand because I wanted to try that technique out. And then if I just put the colors back in.
That looks actually not that bad.
Bladong?
I am drawing a commission right now of also welcome to chat, Jacobi, that girl who's hard to get. I should give my stream the furry tag now because I'm drawing a furry. I made your character here's recently, and one of my commissions is drawing my wolf friend. Her reference sheet will be on screen soon. I just want to finish the line art first. And I just finished the sketch and now we'll move on to do the line art.
Just Joe is fine. I don't know how to pronounce my username.
Hi,
It's okay.
Joe, welcome to chat.
TTS doesn't know how to pronounce my username, if that makes you feel any better.
Also love the Music Man reference there.
Would you think less of me if I said it's a Family Guy reference? I watched a problematic amount of Family Guy when I was growing up.
I didn't like Family Guy. Don't roast me for it, but I just never liked it.
It's one of those that, like, I enjoyed, like, when I was experiencing it, but I haven't watched it for, like, 10 years, and I don't miss it, and I wish most of my references didn't come from Family Guy.
Stabilizer working. No, wait. Maho, you were about to do it again. If you color your line art, Maho, listen to me. If you color your line art, then make your line art colored, because that way you can actually see which is on which layer. And you don't have to go back and forth.
Then color your line art. Ah, yes.
Yeah, no.
The floor here is made of floor.
No, it's if I usually do the line art in black, and then I go in afterwards and color it, like when I have the base coloring down. But then I see like where lines, because everything is black, I could not see where lines were like on top of each other. And I did a bad job with erasing things. So in One Piece I did, I made Soleil actually. I colored the line art from the beginning in not the colors I wanted to be, but just like different colors, and that way I had an easier time to see where I should erase something and how I should layer it. And I should do that again, and I was almost doing it not again. Okay.
One Piece? It is the name of the treasure, yes. I think Family Guy is one of those shows with some good high points and some bad low points. Yeah, that's it, basically. Like, I thoroughly enjoyed it as just background noise, basically, that, like, I could watch the episode once, and then once I'd watched the episode, it was just something I could have in the background when it replayed tomorrow. So I watched a lot of them, a lot of times. And now looking back, I'm like, it wasn't great, was it?
Forward to see how, like, they're bringing out One Piece, which is just like a remake of One Piece, but this time better paced, because they don't have to fill in like 20 filler episodes because the new manga chapter is not out yet. So they're fixing the pacing issue. Let's see how many episodes it will get. I recently saw like a comment about that. Apparently, whatever happened in One Piece made it look like that everything up to this point would just not prequel. Amy, help me. What do you call like the beginning of a story?
Prologue.
Before you go. Prologue. Yeah, prologue. They were like, oh, so this was the longest prologue ever, but it would made sense. So Oda said like that One Piece is soon entering its last arc. It's been a while since that comment was made, but One Piece may end soon. I'm so baffled. I have to watch. I watched One Piece almost up like part of the Dressrosa arc. Like that's the most of One Piece I saw, and then I had like a hard time getting access to it. Oh yeah, I heard about that. So far I only watched the Netflix live action. The Netflix live action adaptation is surprisingly good, as far as I heard. Because the person that was like the director of this is a huge One Piece fan, so he, because he was a fan, he like kept like you could, even though he rewrites certain things, he still kept them in a way that you can see them as One Piece. What I think is cool, and yeah, the reboot is like, it's called The One Piece. I don't know when it's supposed to come out. I just know it was planned. And people were like baffled that they make a reboot of One Piece while One Piece is still not done. But then it was explained that they just like fixed the, like, you know, the general pacing issue that One Piece has. Because they pumped it out really fast, so they, you know, like they caught up with the manga multiple times during the series, so they put in filler episodes. And filler episodes. And filler episodes. The One Piece. Sounds like.
He's nuts.
Done Piece. That's a good one. Curious to see how it ends. Like that's the same like what I had with like was waiting for these notes. Welcome to my content and my collapse. I like the same was for Naruto. Like I didn't really watch all of Shippuden. Mainly because I watched Naruto on free TV and I never like sat down and actually just binge watched like scenes that episodes that haven't been shown yet. But I certainly watched Naruto the Last, which is like the end movie, because I wanted to know how it ended. I know that some Shippuden episodes are after the movie or shortly before the movie. That could be interesting, but like that I wanted to know how Naruto ended. I wanted to see my boy grow up and finally picking best girl. By the way, I'm not taking any other answers. I'm usually a civil person. Everyone has the right to have their opinion. There's no other right opinion than thinking that Hinata is best girl. At least as Naruto's wife.
I've told this story before, but like I did not realize Hinata was so popular, and that everybody universally was like, yeah, Naruto should definitely end up with Hinata, to the point where like even the author agreed. I thought I was like the edgy girl for being like, oh my god, Hinata's my favorite character. Like I know it's an unpopular pick, but meanwhile,
no.
Everybody agreed.
Yeah, like, the funny thing is, do you know Sakura is based on the author's wife?
Yeah, you've told me that during a week's talk about, I think.
I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen the show.
I mean, you're not missing a lot, honestly.
Like the big shows in anime are like, you know, like those are things. You know, like you need to be into them, especially most of the long-term things that are so popular are all shonens. Even me, I'm a very hardcore anime fan, like really, really hardcore. One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, and Dragon Ball are the big ones. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, One Piece, Naruto, and Dragon Ball were the big three. Then Naruto like ended at some point, and Dragon Ball is like in a certain state of like always being revived. Then Boruto came out that we don't talk about. Bleach more or less was just like cut short, and then they just like picked it up again last year and made new episodes.
I love that they just came out of the woodwork one day, like, are you guys ready for the next episode of Bleach? And everybody was just like, what do you mean next episode? You finished 6 years ago.
Yeah.
You drunk?
One thing I'm looking forward to that I learned recently, D Gray Man was like something that I watched like back in the days, like when I started being a newbie anime fan, and they just in German they just stopped I think even mid-season, they stopped translating it. So you just like you were just done with an arc, and then the new arc should begin. It was not even the end of the series. It was not the end of the season or something, and they just stopped translating it. So I never got to see the rest of the season. And then years later, they were like, "Oh yeah, we bring out a new season of Decreman." I was like, "Oh my god, what? You're finishing Decreman?" And just like a couple days ago, I learned Decreman, the manga, is still not finished. So I cannot even say, "Oh, I just catch up with Decreman and finally know how it ends." No, no one knows how it ends. Curse you.
D Gray Man was my like my best friend's like favorite manga.
Yeah. I really like D Gray Man. I literally made an OC for D Gray Man. That's how knee deep I was in with my friend back at time. Especially my friend was like, she liked 2 characters, and because, you know, I'm the passive friend, I let her have them for shipping reasons. Like, one was her brother, and I didn't like this guy, so I didn't want him. And the other one was Alan. I really liked Alan, but she wanted him. So I said, okay, I take your Abby. I like him too, I guess. Now looking back, one of the best decisions I ever made. Like, have you seen that one? Damn. The past friend. Ooh, that's me too. There's something intimidating about getting back into old shows. So a lot of the shows on my to watch list are newer shows like Spy Family. Yeah, like I completely understand that. That is very valid, especially like really big hitters from the past are like insanely long. And what I can recommend is Fruit Basket, because the remake is really good. It's like 3 seasons long. It is not too much. You don't have to watch like the you know, the not remake to get all the story. They were very faithful to the original manga material and finally covered everything and didn't like rewrite half of the stories. It's like a cute romantic thing, but also with some drama and stuff. The animation is really good. If you want anime recommendations, first of all, I would recommend you join my Discord server, because that way you have always a direct hotline to me. The other thing, give me genre you like and 20 minutes, and I cater to you a list of things you may like. I am certified queen of anime. I literally did an entire game show. I did an entire game show where my knowledge about anime was tested against some other participants, and it was a close call, but I won it. So I'm the queen of anime. I know them all. Yeah, one of my proudest things I did. I definitely will probably make mid-year or end of the year another game show again. Probably also anime related, maybe gaming related. I'm not sure yet. It's a lot of work. But this time I probably won't be a participant. I will probably only be the host. I also do talk shows like every second week. This Sunday we will talk about tabletop RPGs. And 2 weeks later we have Weeps Ramble About. This is just when my co-host and me are sitting together and talk about recent things we did, recent things we consumed. And in 4 week time, in 4 weeks we have the first Weep quest. It is the quest is like the quest is to do something creative. Oh, you like Record of Ragnarok? I just see that. There's a new season coming out soon. I'm so hyped, but I'm so sad because I read a little bit ahead into the manga because I wanted to see something, and then I saw Hades comes up next. Let's just say I will not spoil anything, but I cried, and I'm so scared to watch the new season. Yeah, there's a new season coming out this year. Season 3! I'm so hyped! The Buddha fight was epic! I love Buddha. This man could convert me to Buddhism too. Hell yeah! That's why you're with me! I may not know all the anime news, but I know a lot of them. Watch My Hero Academia. Never watched My Hero, actually. I know a lot about it. I read a lot of smutty fanfics, not fanfics, doujins about it. Yeah. Oh god, Buddha. Oh yeah, Buddha and Gojo are like so similar. I love Buddha. Just the absolute... The amount of charisma this man had. Safe, that is a good call, Ethan. This man was called in the arena, stepped inside, and walked over to the human side and is like, now I'm fighting for the humans, you suck, God. The greatest thing I ever saw. I was so happy. Especially after the whole thing with Adam, and I was very upset over this. I certainly... Like, I'm rooting for humanity. But the fact that they put, you know, my boy, Hades into the arena. And Persephone looks so cool. They have like those flower tattoos. It's so nice. Like why Hades? Like, yes, I liked Loki too. Loki's great. I hope they don't put him in the arena too, because then I would probably have troubles rooting for someone. The whole Hercules thing was already like tear-jerking enough. What? Next thing they're pulling out Apollo! I don't know, that... Actually, did they show
Apollo's pulling out? Somebody told Alexei?
Yeah, like... I think Hercules would have done the same as Buddha if Buddha was before him. Or right up to Loki and said, so, what if I'm a traitor? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah. The absolute balls Buddha had. Okay, let's do some research. And just so for you to know, Hades and Apollo are my two favorite gods from Greek mythology. I have other ones, but those are like my two favorites. Interested to see Leonidas and Nikola Tesla. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't read the manga. I was just looking a tiny bit ahead because I was curious what's like going on with Buddha and stuff. And then I just found, and I looked what other gods showed up. So I found Hades, and then I knew exactly what happened because the internet spoiled me. Okay, record of Ragnarok, and then we will look for Apollo. Like oh god, he is showing up in the manga. I mean, they're putting my boy into the arena. I'm just scared to look up if he dies. Why is it so hard?
Maho, what have I told you? Don't love things, they'll die.
Cry, VTuber model, cry for me. Jack and Lupo got their own spin-off story? Oh, that's cool. to be honest, as much as I hated that Hercules died, I really liked Jack the Ripper. Like, he was absolutely an absolute asshole. But he was, like, even humanity wasn't happy about his victory. But they had to send someone. Wait. Live upon is the god. Well, aren't you cocky? If you're going to talk to me, you first need to kneel and then pose as that's so Apollo, a god. I root for humanity, Apollo. Apollo, you're making it hard for me, you know? Like, Aphrodite's bosoms already made it hard for me to root for humanity from time to time. Yeah, Jack is so cool.
Aphrodite's bosom made it hard? I thought you were ace.
Yeah, but have you not seen the very, very popular meme of, like, this woman just having her breast held by two men? That is Aphrodite from Record of Ragnarok. She's not wearing a bra. She has two servants that are holding her breasts for her.
Ah, yes, I googled it and I remember now.
Hades, why are you hot? Let me find a picture. I think. By the way, is he fighting with? You would think as an epic fan I would know the god of the sea.
Poseidon.
Poseidon, thank you. I looked at Hades and Apollo, so of course my brain was like absolutely washed. Yeah, Aphrodite is my least favorite character. For me, it's probably Ares and Zeus, like God Daddy, like, no. Okay. Yeah, oh, you missed it. We literally, the last talk show was like about Epic the Musical. We are big Epic fans here. Really, really big Epic fans. Yeah, it looks like the weapon he's using is the one Poseidon used, and I'm not sure if that's true, but it certainly looks like it. Okay, let me find like a good P. Oh god, this is fan art, but I don't care because I will send that to Amy because I need to save somewhere on my phone. Open. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves.
You know what? There's nobody in my chat right now. I'm gonna fucking throw on Epic the Musical rather than Pancake Island Radio.
Thank you for the follow. And oh god, it still has like activated the Fansly notifications and when someone follows. She said, "Let's go! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to my little paradise. I hope you find some happiness here. I will continue drawing in a moment. I have to first over Hades. That is very important to me and my mental health, so give me a moment."
I don't think anybody will fault you for that. Don't worry.
Okay, now let's find Discord and send Amy. Literally, when I designed Hades, or when I was thinking of Hades for our D&D campaign, I recently learned how Hades looked in Record of Ragnarok, and I had a hard time to actually draw Hades without making him look like exactly like this.
I will continue drawing in a moment, but first I have to thirst over Hades. Sounds like a summary of a Greek myth. D&D just DM'd a session yesterday. Hi, yep, that's me. I'm the DM. I'm the forever DM for my group. We're currently up to... we're doing a 3-year-long campaign. We'll be doing episodes 89 on Saturday. Yes, damn. Yeah, like, I wanted to do a 0 to 20 campaign. So I've been dragging my friend along, kicking and screaming.
All like level 17 now? Level 18, level 17, right?
17, yeah. So far I've stuck to mini campaigns. We do a few one-shots. Normally my one-shots are things that tie into the main story. So like we do things like, hey, like 20 years before the main story, here's how one of the characters was almost auctioned off. More recently, we did a one-shot where all of the characters failed a check to get their memory adjusted. Except I told them they passed the check to get their memory adjusted. So we did a one-shot, which was just like, hey, like, do you guys you send me a backstory for if you have had your memory adjusted, and we'll run that campaign. And then we dropped at the end that like, hey, by the way, you guys actually failed that check. I fudged the DC. Congratulations, your memory has been unadjusted. You've solved the puzzle.
We are fighting gods right now, but our big BBEG is someone that can break the fourth wall. By the way, frick Wally.
That's actually a really good example for like not an underutilized power, but like the reason Wally can break the fourth wall is because I gave that power to Hot Topic Guy as a joke. And at level 4, it was meaningless. Now that he's level 17 and the big bad evil guy, because I realized that I gave him the power to break the fourth wall way back then as a joke, as the big bad evil guy of the entire campaign, he would know exactly how to use that power. Well, wall-breaking villain is a fun concept. Yeah, so in the last session, it ended off with one of the players was DMing, basically, and I was playing Wally. And, like, the big thing at the end of the session was, hey, if you guys all agreed that this was a one-shot, and therefore I win, then I'll give you whatever you want. I can break the fourth wall. I'm the DM now. I literally can give you whatever you want. And I had to tempt each of the players. Not the characters, the players. That was a fun one.
It was like an hour after the session, I had such a great idea what me as the character and me as the player could have done to scam him out of a favor without doing what he wants. Because my character is mostly a warlock, and her patron is an archfey. It's Persephone, by the way. She's my character is a follower of Hades, and Hades' wife is an archfey, so Persephone is her warlock patron. There are literally scenes of her petting Cerberus. And
for dealing with a group of murder hobos. I am actually quite fortunate that my party aren't murder hobos. That is because I give them the combat that they want. So I've got 2 characters in my group who could very easily be murder hobos. I throw really, really big enemies at them particularly, to scratch the itch of murdering. That's how I handle it. And I've also like really started to like dip into them participating in the roleplay and try and give them what they want out of that, so that they don't feel the need to walk into any village and say, okay, I'm level 17. I could have everything I want in this potion shop. Another trick is to just give them everything they want in the potion shop.
It's empty.
No, they can have everything in the potion shop. Absolutely all of it. Including all of the potions at the back that are marked as incredibly rare, do not consume. You know, the sort of turn your insides out kind of potions.
Yeah, so far the add more combat surgery has been helpful for me too. That's good.
Yeah, but the one tip I always give to new DMs is figure out what your players want. So in my campaign, I have got the role players, and I have got the combat junkies who want to min-max. So I make sure that the session is split out so that like the combat junkies have got good, challenging, interesting fights to do, and the ability to, like, you know, one of them, for example, is a monk who uses his key point and gets hundreds of attacks every turn. So I just throw enemies in front of him that he can use hundreds of attacks on. And then when that's done, I turn to the roleplay junkies and go, okay, now time to figure out how that fight affected the story.
So, I'm a roleplay junkie. If my co-roleplay junkie is not around, I'm literally the group leader. And my character is the most unlead-worthy person. She's a succubus, she's a thief, she's incredibly emotional. She's a bitch. That is the best description for her. She's an absolute massive bitch. She is flirting her way through things, she's scheming her way through things. She is manipulating people to get what she wants. But she has a level of human decency. And her almost girlfriend is on the other side of a portal that she cannot enter because the curse of death took over the place. So she has a very, very private motive to get there, get her girlfriend, and hope that she's alive, or she will literally kill every god. It's not like that she doesn't do that already. But she's very desperate to fix things. Not because she thinks that, you know, world peace and all. No. She cannot have her normal day-to-day life if the sun is, you know, disappeared, the sky is dark, and monsters and dark gods are just like destroying everything. So she's like, nah, guess I will go save the world then.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good example for you, actually. So I've got Marvel, who really loves roleplay, and I've got Uwu, who really loves combat. So what I've done is I have taken something from Maho's character and locked it away so that she can't get to it. And now she has to roleplay her way towards her girlfriend. And the thing that's keeping her girlfriend is literally a series of gods. Now, can you think of anybody who is really into combat and likes to punch things with lots of HP that might be useful in combating a series of gods?
My character has now become the strategist who is literally just learned everyone's like advantages because her magic is mostly mindfuckery magic. I literally seduced the dragon. Proudest achievement I ever did. I seduced the dragon, and then I convinced it to be my friend and my servant. So now I own a giant dragon. But because I don't want to get my dragon killed, I turned it into a phantom steed, and now it's our group vehicle we use when we want to go from point A to point B.
Yeah, I'm far too nice to my players. In the first arc of the campaign we did, they wanted to steal a mech. So I was like, no, you can't do that, not unless you roll well. And of course they rolled well. And they role-played it, like, really, really well as well. They came up with a great idea for it, so I just, like, let it happen, and I gave them a mech. And then later on, they also they fought a dragon. And she was like, I want to seduce the dragon. I was like, all right, fine, but only if you roll well. So she rolled well, and now she has a dragon. So then in the next arc, I introduced an even bigger dragon, this one made of slime, with all the properties of a gelatinous cube. So my plasmoid player says, I want to seduce the dragon. And I said, no, not unless you roll well. So he rolled well. And now the party has got a mech and 2 dragons.
Also have now a giant tech company that belongs to us. That is literally Amazon of the magic world.
Rule of cool, DM? Yeah, we love rule of cool at our table. If you can make it good for me, this again, like roleplay and combat. If the roleplay, what the roleplay players want is rule of cool. What the combat players want is rule of cool. So as long as you dish it out very, very infrequently. High rolling player are the bane of DM's plans. Well, my general rule is I don't let my players roll for anything that I don't intend to give them. So as soon as I say to them, okay, you can have the dragon if you roll high enough, that is on the table. That's my rule. Like, my players know that if I'm not going to give them something, I just won't let them roll for it. But funny is as funny does.
Oh yeah, the last session we had so many nat 20s and nat 1s. And we had to like roll good to figure out that we're actually like being played in the one-shot and this is not a one-shot. We had to realize it. The amount of nat 1s were very concerning. And my character has now a bunch of features to re-roll certain rolls. And even then, I was like, okay, so, roll a wisdom save. Okay, roll a wisdom save. I mean to say I roll a wisdom save again. Rolls bad again. You know what? No, my character would know that. I will roll again. How many luck points do you have left? 1. Well then good luck then. It's very fun. Locking them out of stuff even.
Not bad locking them out of stuff if it messes with my own story. It's more of a case of, like, this just would not happen. So if, for example, one of them were to ask to, like, you know, can I seduce the big bad? I'd be like, no, he's gay. Literally would not happen. And that's not me pulling that out of my arse, by the way. That is an established in-law fact. My big bad is gay.
When is he actually gay? Since when did you make this plan? Since I hinted that Evelyn would flirt her way into his office?
No, he literally spent all of last session flirting with Layla's twin brother.
So since then he's gay?
Yeah. I was like, I don't know when this happened, but it happened. He's gay now.
Welcome,
Jesus.
Jokerp_211.
Jokerp! What if a male PC wants to do so? Well then, it's entirely possible. But they would have to commit to it.
The problem there is our slime boy, our slime gender not neutral character. He's heavily asexual. Our monk is heavily asexual. That is also male. And then the rest of the party is female. Even my succubus is asexual. She's just not aromantic. She fucking hates sex. She's just like she doesn't want to be succubus. That's why she became a thief. She's scamming people left and right to get her life energy she needs from time to time. Thank God she's a tiefling, so she's not actually a succubus, so I don't have to roleplay in that she has to like hug someone and suck out their life force. But to be honest, she would probably still do that. Like, just like pulls over like one of the soldiers that is serving her at the moment, like, come here, you have to do a very important job for me. Hugs them, gives them a very intense hot kiss. The person faints and she's like, I feel refreshed. Now let's do battle. Being I've yet to have an ace PC, maybe it can be a character next time I play. Yeah, like the funny thing is like I am asexual, like me as a person. So most of my characters are asexual too, because unless I like I want to focus on the story and not of them banging. Our slime boy, the player, is also asexual.
Yeah, we've got 3 ace players and a newly ace DM.
Yeah, but
it's still a sexual, it's still a weirdly sexual campaign though.
Like I am playing the most sexualized character in this group. Like wait, let me pull up a picture of Evelyn.
Not that one, not that one.
No, of course not the less. Don't worry, I will not pull up the porn picture I drew. By the way, hi, I'm a not safe for work artist. You can be ace and still like sexual themes. No, what do you think, Amy? The neutral one or the one in the cocktail glass?
You might as well pull up both. It's not costing you one.
Open with.
Do you have any instances of introducing a real world thing into this fantasy world? Like this celebrity is canon now? Well, my main villain breaks the 4th wall. When he was level 4, he was just supposed to be like a minor lich. And he had his lair was completely coated in skulls and cauldrons and books and drapery. So the party walked in and called him Hot Topic Guy. And we all just looked around just like, do we have Hot Topic in this world? We fucking do now, and this guy shops there.
Player back then, I joined like 2 sessions later after he was already established to be Hot Topic Guy. So my character just called him that too because I didn't know his name.
There's now a band in my group squad named the John Bovey. My guys love to make the like D&D version of that joke. I can't think of an example off the top of the head, but things like
JDHQ is Amazon, Amy. JDHQ is Amazon.
I mean, like more subtle than that. Like they will regularly mention like major movies as stage plays. Like, yes, the great bard Rebecca Black. You know.
This character art is from like 2022, and then I redraw her again, like in 2024. Like, look at her. Isn't she gorgeous? I love Evelyn. She's like one of my favorite characters I ever created. I had more character. She's literally dating my previous character. She's like sitting in a cherry martini. I even cosplayed her. I should really like cosplay her again, and this time make photos. But I have this entire cosplay.
She even made the horns.
Yeah, I made the horns myself and the jewelry in the horns. That's why the jewelry looks like a bit wonky, because that was the first time I drew this, and oh no, okay.
Hey, you make those jokes all the fucking time. Can you think of an example of like the like real world jokes in D&D that we've used?
Think about it.
Oh, fucking, I'm an idiot. How the hell did I not remember the wizards on the coast?
Yeah, just wait for them to be back, and then we talk about the wizard incident.
I can't think of any.
Well, then you're as useless as she was. Shoots with ray gun. Oh wait, that wasn't a Simpsons reference, that was a Family Guy reference.
Not again.
The family again.
I'm filled with shame.
Why do I feel like that's a Family Guy quote?
You seen Family Guy?
You should always be filled with shame. Okay, wait a second. Same car keeps driving past my window. They must be doing loops around my neighborhood. We are back from maps. Welcome back. Okay, we just remembered something. A very obvious reference. Go on, Amy.
Yes, we remembered a big one. So, do you... were you playing D&D when the Open Gaming license scandal happened?
I'm sorry.
You will be. I was not, but I know of it. Well, when that happened, as I said, my plan with D&D was always to make a 1 to 20 campaign. And then they brought out these rules which massively fucked over, in particular, streamers and content creators. So we took a while in D&D, and we or out of D&D rather. We took a while. We went and tried other systems before we eventually voted and came back to D&D. But the way that we left the campaign was I brought my players back to like the main setting and had them like investigating the mysterious disappearance of everyone on the island. And they eventually managed to track the source of the disappearance to a small shack on the edge of the island, filled with 4 wizards. And that is how my party fought the wizards of the coast.
Wizards of the coast. We did awful things to them. We tortured them. With like giving them like, wait, what did we do? I think gave them like very lukewarm tea that was not good, like very cheap lukewarm tea. And
yeah, so we should preface that with myself and my brother, one of the players, we are British. We are very into our tea. So when I was like, how do you torture these wizards of the coast? He was like, I give them lukewarm tea. What did the other players do?
I think I gave them soggy cake.
I seem to remember like bad garlic bread happening as well.
I'm sure, like you stopped us when we were trying to torture them. Like, we started to get creative with the ways we could torture them, and then you were like, yeah, okay, we will stop here. One of my players is like so chill IRL, and so are his characters, honestly. but he had some of the most brutal kills. Yeah, so my characters like are very versatile because I like role playing. But even though I try very much to get like at least one win-max character, I'm awful at doing that. So my characters almost do no damage. So every time I do kill something, I start to screech in euphoria. But I gave up trying to kill things. I just settled for the support role. I'm just not the healer because why would I?
Should we just forget that, like, the second time one of your characters was introduced to the campaign, it was to flying kick a dragon?
Okay, yeah, but you gave me this kill on a silver platter so I would continue playing.
Did it work?
I think I would have still be joining this even if I didn't kill the dragon. I came back to be a healer to pick up some of the people that were downed. Not to like get the final blow. Even though it was an insane character introduction of her again. The last time she backstabbed the people and this time she came in to save them. Javelin to the nuts. Ooh. We had Eden over here played a bear that tried to bite off the nuts of a dragon.
It's literally just a bear. Oh,
I very vividly remembered.
That's one of my favorite little jokes that we've had in the campaign. Eden wanted to play a different character, so she rolled up a druid. And the party met her as a bear, and I just never managed to do enough damage to her to knock her out of wild shape. So for like 4 episodes while she was trying this character out, she literally just stayed as a bear the whole time. And just like didn't actually talk.
Yeah, the caveat is she was trapped with one character in a separate space for a moment, and she leaned in and said, "No one will believe you." And since then, the character tried to convince us that the bear talked, but everyone was like, "Are you stupid? It's just a bear."
It's literally just a bear. What the fuck are you on about?
Dragon these nuts.
No one will believe you is crazy. That legitimately is one of my favourite moments in the whole campaign. Because, like I say, the build-up for that was like 3 or 4 episodes of just not role-playing at all, basically. Just, I follow the party along, I'm just a bear.
I go to the diplomatic meeting of strategic minds on how to fight this war.
All right, I forgot about that. Yeah, we brought it back as a recurring character before the final arc. Because, like, the rough premise of the final arc is that the Dark Gods have united and sent various curses out across the land, and the party's got to go and kill each of the Dark Gods. So there was obviously, like, a big diplomatic meeting of, like, all of the states saying, like, what the fuck are we going to do about these evil gods that want us to die? And we just, like, had the bear. The bear was just there. Still not talking. Just exclusively there, just to mock the one character.
I'm pretty sure that character's dead.
That character is not. Yeah, they're not dead. They're retired. So they drank from the potion that created you, and then they slowly got more and more fox features the more they leveled up. And when we wanted to like change out his character, I was like, all right, you know what? That's a pretty decent time. Your character is now entirely just a fox. One of my favourite moments was the John Bowlby thing I mentioned earlier. A group of pirates kicked down the boss's door with a conga line while singing Living on a Prayer. That's beautiful. I love that. Oh, we did like an entire Christmas campaign where the party went out to a frozen palace to fight a snow queen. And of course, I filled the entire thing with Frozen references.
And then everybody
Christmas.
decided to make friends with the bad woman because she wasn't that bad, except for one player who decided to attack her, and then we just let her kill that player.
Yeah, that was awful. Like she had like a reason why she acted the way she acted, and we all like we calmed her down, and went the diplomatic way, and then one character just decided to attack her anyways. We were all very pissed at that moment.
Yep. That was one of my favorite actions have consequences moment, because this character was supposed to be fought by the entire party. It was balanced for the entire party. So when she attacked him, she had an ability that the other party members had to go and interact with him to free him from. And of course, he'd just gone against their express wishes, so they didn't, and he just died.
I still love my Charlotte, my cat girl maid cat girl barbarian with the famous quote, "It's not my fault that the world is strong and brave warrior. It's not my fault the world is so cold." Because she was cold. I love Charlotte. She was such a tsundere.
I really want to go through all of the old one-shots and just like revisit those characters at some point and see which ones I can just add as references to the last like 10 episodes.
By the way, I know I told you afterwards, but did you notice who Charlotte was admiring and was like trying to aim for to be like? Any fun homebrew stuff? Oh god, did we had a lot of homebrew? Oh god. So what was all homebrewed, Amy, except for literally all the crossbreed races we had?
Oh yeah, I've literally got like so the premise of the original campaign was that the party had to go and investigate like a mysterious company and find out what they'd done with the prince of the island. And then they found that this company basically was just making furry crossbreeds. So I actually started up like that entire. I started up that entire race, like as a D&D race that the players could pick. We also use custom stats. We have a couple of extra stats like charm, technology, a wrist stress, and an unshrim, memory? If you insist.
We have charm, technology, spirituality, memory,
yeah.
and tolerance.
Oh, and luck. Yeah, we just like straight up added luck as a stat. How you doing, Izzy? Also, like, literally the entire campaign is homebrew. It is said in my homebrew world, it literally started out as a way for me to explore, like, my VTuber backstory and my OC origins. And it's just grown greatly from there. So every time somebody rolls up a new character, we, like, make their story, we make their race, we make their kingdom, for example. Like Maho's last character, she made an entire fucking kingdom that we had to go and save.
Yeah. So, I homebrewed 3 gods. 2 of them are actively used. One is Apollo and one is Hades. 2 are vastly different. We have RNGesus as a god. We have Aletheia, what I also introduced, but only very briefly. She was supposed to, be like a god that is very much worshipped on the main continent because she's the goddess of truth. So my princess character very much was not a devoted follower, but at least believed in her teachings of finding the truth. but I never could introduce her. Then Hades, of course. I literally wrote in multiple paragraphs of backstory how the underworld looks like and how the lore system is there. And then I wrote down
the characters have never
rules.
been nor will ever go to the underworld, and yet we have the underworld entirely fleshed out as a setting.
Yeah. I loved Hades' rules for the underworld. It's like the you know, like if you bring something to the underworld, take it with you unless it was like given as a present and stuff. Like, you know, don't litter and stuff. Don't leave your shit. Don't steal shit. And then the rules get awfully personal. Like everything in Persephone's garden has to stay in her garden unless it was given by Persephone's hand. Because I said that Persephone had like a garden with almost every plant imaginary. Then like don't feed Cerberus and stuff like this. Like it's literally don't feed the puppy. He gets more than enough treats, you make him fat. Stop that. And one of my, I think the last rule is like, no one shall use Hades' name in vain. Hades' name has to stay out of the bedroom. The only one who can scream Hades' name in the bedroom is Persephone. I pulled an all-nighter, and then I was like on a very long train ride, and I had nothing to do, so I just wrote that up. It was like the most funny thing ever. Don't feed the puppy.
Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier, like, make sure your RP characters are involved in the RP. Meanwhile, I've got entire settings, like literally the character that we mentioned earlier that I took from her, and like is now in a state of limbo. She doesn't know if she's alive or dead. That's because I unleashed the curse of death on that entire world. Celeste, which is also one of her homebrew creations that she added.
Yeah, it's the realm where Apollo rules as a god, and it's like a very like with a lot of angels and like very light and stuff. And I introduced that my character Evelyn loves Celeste because this is just like a very chill place to be. The merchants there are very like fun and trustworthy. And the angels are fun to tease. She's like her best friend is Alexei, who is Apollo's left hand, and they hate her. Like Alexei doesn't,
and they hate her. Anyway, next story.
Yeah, Alexei doesn't like Evelyn a lot because she's always stealing their credit card. And like do bullshit. Apollo doesn't like Evelyn because she sat on his desk and said, "Okay, what can I do for you, Sky Daddy?"
That's the other thing that pisses me off that my fucking characters do all the time. Any big bad evil guy I introduce, any big villain, they all get called Daddy.
Yeah, it started with just like renaming like the big demon guy. We didn't know its name, Demon Daddy, and like some dragon's Dragon Daddy, and then it just like became a thing.
You know, the most annoying thing about it? He was the big bad evil guy for the longest time, right? He has had his campaign, he has had his entire arc. You have killed him. I still don't remember his actual name because I call him Demon Daddy.
I have it written down. By the way, I'm the lore keeper, so I'm keeping the notes. I'm the only one that's actually taking physical notes. Let me check for a moment. I'm pretty sure I wrote down his name. Let me find it, okay? That's a good time to like take a small break for me. Anyways, Courts of Magic. Oh yeah, Metal Gear. Metal Gear was also a fun reference. Ooh, got news.
Yeah, that's a fun point on the homebrew. I homebrew like almost all of my monsters.
Fury of Fair no was before that. Hunger of the Flesh.
Yeah, it would have been the end of the Hungry Flesh.
Okay, let's. Varian.
Varian, that was it.
Because I didn't wrote down Demon Daddy, I wrote down his name.
Good girl.
To be
Very
fair,
proud
that's
of you.
the only one where it is accurate. He was a demon and he was a daddy.
Yeah, he killed his daughter. Wait, did he kill you? No, like 2 beholders killed. One of the beholders he summoned killed you.
Oh yeah, that's our other homebrew rule. I am looking forward to introducing Evelyn to that one. So our homebrew rule in our campaign is that if the party fights a beholder, the tiefling has to die.
Shit, oh shit.
Eden, do you want to talk about that one?
Tell us about the fate of Therese.
I think everybody gets it in context.
So the party in the sewers in Celeste, there was a load of beholders, and the party fought one. And one of the beholders hit Therese with a death ray, and I started talking about nerfing it, and she said, and I quote, "Don't you dare nerf it. I want this to be authentic." So I death rayed her, and she died, and the party brought her back to life. And then they fought a beholder again 2 sessions later. Much more nerf, because it was like a minion to the actual boss. The beholder again rolled a death ray, and again targeted Therese, and again Therese just had it just few enough HP to survive and died. So it's just like it's established canon now that beholders are just super effective against tieflings in my campaign.
Well, Therese got reunited with her dead lover, and she got like reborn into like the family of the best friends of her lover.
We're all now dead due to a death curse.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're also on Celeste.
Yeah.
And if I had a nickel for every time I killed your tiefling, I'd have a lot of nickels. I should start cashing in.
No. We even got the beholder. Amy didn't allow me to adopt one. That was like one thing. That was one of the first things I wanted to adopt. It was just like a fluffy beholder. I wanted that
version
thing.
of a beholder called a spectator. There is, but I just like nerf them on the spot. As I say, like most of my encounters most of my monsters are homebrewed anyway. So I'm very like well practiced in.
We stream every Saturday, and so I would like be happy if you would show up to one of the sessions. You can get the DM view if you stream, if you watch over Amy, and the player view over if you watch with me. You hear everything. Just for Amy, you can maybe see some hidden monsters. That would be so great.
It's annoying because happy. If I could tell you what they're fighting next session, you would be very excited. But I don't want to tell you what they're fighting next session because 2 of my players are in VC with me right now.
Don't worry, we won't tell us all.
Each other.
Like, Amy, be totally real. Okay, so we have Layla, our walking nuke. That is maybe a dangerous part to let her know what spells she should like look into first.
Okay.
Me? Me? I'm literally the strategist of the party that cannot hit shit. No matter when we're fighting, probably Evelyn will be the first one that is getting knocked unconscious again. Thank you, by the way, for last time. Dragon Mommy picked me up and slammed me into the floor. We fought the Dragon Goddess last time.
Don't worry, I can keep a secret. This isn't a case of I don't want you metagaming about it. This is like I don't know how to explain it without giving it away, but like You need to not know what it is until I reveal what it is.
Just tell me once, has it to do with fourth wall breaking again?
No.
Thank God!
If you can see this and still hear me, I'm late for my break. That didn't sound like me.
So you go on break then? Pig?
I mean, probably. I should, right? But on the other
Should.
hand, I'm shading Amy's leg.
That is very important. Amy's legs are very important.
They indeed are.
Now I'm shading Amy's crotch.
I'm halfway done with the line art. On one hand, it's midnight, and I have to help my mom tomorrow at the Persian. But on the other hand, I could get in another 2 hours, probably whatever I'm doing done. At least the line art.
Up to you. I will still be live because I am not quite finished with one comm yet, and I do want to at least make progress on the other one.
So you will take a break and then, oh man, it's midnight for you? Make sure you get some rest soon. Yeah, so hi, I'm from Germany. I always stream like relatively late just because my day-night cycles are completely ruined. I do get hungry again and like
Make yourself some food at the very least.
yeah, I should probably do that. Let me save. Amy, when did you last save?
What do you mean, just? I wouldn't jeopardize 4 hours of progress on a commission.
What was it?
Is that right?
could always
It
just
is
in
now
stream
because
and
I
do
hit the
more
save
part if
button
you
about
want
the
to get
second
back.
before I said just. So. Sorry, and what was that? I was interrupting.
Maho, go get food, and you can either in stream now and just do as much art as you want to when you get back, or you can get back from break and decide. Either way, you need to go eat food.
I should.
You got a decent amount done, and you've been doing like art. How much? Like you've both been going pretty hard on it and making good progress. So
Yeah, awesome, but I gotta head out. Definitely got to be popping into more streams. That would be so great. Thank you so much for finding and joining us. We are so happy.
I thoroughly concur. You're always welcome here.
Thank you for yapping about anime and D&D with me. No. Thank you for filling my chat with messages. I was very, very happy about it.
Have a great rest of the
Bye-bye.
stream. No, you. Wait a minute.
Okay, I will go on the BRB. It could happen that the BRB turns into an ending. I will decide like now, but I don't want to say that out loud on stream. So give me a moment to think about it. BRB, guys.
And I will also go on BRB. I will see you all when I get back. As I said, at the very least, I'm going to come back and finish this piece and make a little bit of progress on the links. See you all in a bit.
Monochrome Joker raided your channel with 5 viewers.
And then I said, that's not Lederhosen, that's my wife. How we doing, chap? You can find my socials at amytheranda.card.co. Thank you, baby, for standing in for chat. If nobody got me, I know baby the Randa got me. So, plan for the rest of the stream is to get this finished and then do at least a little bit of the line art on the other comm. I opened Firefox to look up a reference to something, and I've already forgotten what the reference was for. Furry snout shading, that was it. Annie. Erin, thank you so much for the resub, sweetheart. So you'd think of somebody who was drawing furries for 3 years would be able to, like, do a stream drawing furries and then, you know, not have to take a 10-minute break to find out how to shade noses. How have you been? Let me see if I can figure out what that is. I know gender flux fruit is only pineapple. Hey, that's not fair. Other fruits can be gender flux. Such an offensive thing to say, Erin. How dare you? Let strawberries be gender flux if they want. Just a lot right now, working in school. I think there's a lot of that going around, unfortunately. But it's a lot, not the working in school. How's the work going, at least? Is it satisfying your dreams? Is it everything you thought it'd be? Trying to still have a social life despite having a job. Well, you see, I've got an easy hack for that one. My social life is my job. Kids are responding well, but I've got to get better at preparing my lessons and then executing them. No, don't execute the kids. That's frowned upon. Is it prerequisite of teaching? Is there? I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy it's going well for you at least. We all gotta start somewhere, haven't we? Like, I could bring up the initial sketch of this piece, which I did 3 years ago, and then show you the progress I've made in those 3 years. Suffice to say, it's a lot. And I'm sure in 3 years you'll also be able to draw this well. Wait, that's not what we're talking about, is it?
Amy the Renter.
What? Where? She's banned from these streams.
Okay, I'll make sure to. I've got mod access. I'll make sure to ban her.
She keeps coming in and stealing all of my clients.
You hear that, chat? Do not commission Amy the Renter.
You can say that, but I'm pretty sure everybody in chat right now has commissioned Amy the Renter. Anyway, Aaron, meet Eden. Yeah. Eden, meet Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
Aaron today is playing the part of my chat.
Whoa.
That's awful.
What game are you trying to convince Amy to play?
Why would you say that?
Amy hates us and will never play the games we wish.
How's your art going? Those arts that you're sending, ones that you've drawn, or just references you're using?
Those are the ones I've drawn. The things in the top right are my reference.
Those are really well copied.
I've been
finding any
use
styles in there that you're liking the look of?
I've been trying to use the ink tool. Not really. I don't really have the right brush for them. And
I do basically everything with G-tool, pencil, and gouache paint.
Yeah, they're they're close-up eyes, which, you know, I don't draw close-ups, so it's like difficult to learn. And it's like one of those things where, like, you know, even though these are big thick lines, you're using a thin line and then like going over it a bunch, you know, you're building it up a lot more like if you had an actual pencil.
Yeah.
Let me pull up chat, see what Aaron's yapping about.
She's talking. Ow! Fuck. She's talking about his work. One of his last messages was talking about how he's like at work right now, or like at school doing work right now. And then he didn't say anything else, so I assume somebody walked into the room and was like, "Hey, why are you on your computer?" Who? What? I guess not. Am I going nuts? Did you not say that you were at school? Or is that just in general? I'm working in school. Oh, is that just like a generalization? Do you know what time it is? Okay, right, but like, you know, teachers and the stereotype of staying late to plan lessons, yeah? Like, tell me you don't have at least one colleague who is not, like, at danger of being at school right now.
Aaron, we need to bully Amy into making more gaming content. She needs to stop this damn art bullshit.
Don't do that. My art's finally getting good and people are paying me for it.
Yeah, but people will pay you to play video games too.
How much? Because an art piece is worth about $100 to me right now.
To be fair, they'll mainly pay you in forms of giving you that video game. But a job's a job.
Okay, and while that is fair, the only video game I want right now I own, so, like...
I swear to God, I will get Balatro removed from Steam.
I mean, I was talking about Monster Hunter, but sure, Balatro too. But come on, if you're going to be asking for games, ask for a AAA one. Have some scope, Eden. I would like you to make gaming content, but only if the game does not contain the letter F.
Like, in the title or the whole game? Because the whole game's going to be a lot harder than...
Welcome to Amy's series of games that don't contain the letter F. Today we're going to be playing Etrian Odyssey 5. Until I see the F letter, at which point I will stop.
You know that visual novel you've always wanted to make? Can't have the letter F in it anymore.
Legitimately, that's the sort of thing you would see that sort of fucking content on YouTube nowadays. It's like Skyrim, but if I see the letter F, I have to reset the playthrough.
What games could you get away without seeing the letter F in? Balatra's out. You've got 5 of a kind.
God damn it.
Anything with furry characters is out.
All right.
Probably.
I play Final Fantasy, right? Hear me out. In Japanese. Because I know where all the buttons are, and I know what all the buttons do.
No, I think we'd just have to find the Japanese equivalent of the letter F.
Yes,
Although
as hilarious as that workaround would be, I'm pretty sure even the Japanese Final Fantasy title screen has the English text of Final Fantasy on it. That legitimately might just be a fucking fun, like, 2 New Tuesday concept. It's like, it's 2 New Tuesday, but it's 40 New Tuesday, because as soon as I see the letter F, I have to move on to the next game.
you play Borderlands until they say fuck. What Pokemon game do you think you could get the furthest in?
Fire Red and... Wait, never mind.
Charmander, Squirtle, Bulbasaur, you'd be fine. They start in Pallet Town, right? You got Pidgey in the start. Is Farfetch'd in the first one? Was that in Area 1?
Yeah, but it's a trade that you get post-game.
Oh, that's good then. Oh, as soon as you, you couldn't take Charmander because it's a fire
type, yeah. Oh
couldn't
wait,
even
no, that
approach
that just locks you out of it completely. Because no matter what Pokemon, no, you'd have to take. Oh fuck, I should know this. You'd have to take Squirtle, because then your opponent would leave Charmander.
Yeah.
So Aaron would be happy.
Sword and Shield, you'd have to take wait, because they take the one that's best against you, right?
I was gonna make a joke about HOL4 having Ferrant, but then I remember what the O stood for.
No, in Fire Red, you'd have to take Bulbasaur, because then they'd take Squirtle. Because they take the one that's, like, weak against you in that one. And Sword and Shield's the only one where it's inversed. And they take the one that's strong against you. Because they
always... They always take the one that's strong against you. That's, like... There are memes about this. It was fucking... Is it X and Y that finally had them take the one that's weak against you? And that's only because there are 5 of them?
I'm sure. Oh.
No, they always take the one that's strong against you. That's why they don't learn their type effective moves until like level 7 or 8. Because otherwise you wouldn't be able to beat the first trainer.
Oh, that's right, because you start at level 5 and they're at like level 4 or something. So your scratch is slightly more damaging than their tackle or whatever.
No, you both start at level 5, but because of the way the AI works, sometimes instead of their tackle or scratch, they will use their growl or tail whip. Which means that if you just either spam it or, you know, use growl or tail whip correctly, you can beat them. Black and White has 2 rivals, Bianca picks the bad ones.
You know what? Never mind, it doesn't matter, because you wouldn't even be able to get to them. Do you know why?
Go see Prof. The forest? Oh, Prof. Oh, yeah.
You know, in every game is out, because you have to go see a professor. Actually, Scarlet Violet, you don't have to see a professor.
The funniest part about it is they don't call him Professor Oak. Well, they do in like in the other thing, but it's like you've got to go see Prof. Oak. So they stop it exactly at the F and then look at you.
Yeah. Alright.
Oh, how would this hair be shaded?
Paldea. I'm sure they say fight when they're trying to introduce the concept of Pokemon anyway.
Battle.
But still.
The game's got to be Peggy 3. They can't say fight.
Is that real? Is that an actual clause? Is fight too aggressive?
be a great TikTok playing each Pokemon game until I see the letter F. Yeah, that's what I said. It sounds like one of those YouTube series. Like, how fast can I touch grass in every Kingdom Hearts game? How long can I play Pokemon without seeing the letter F? That sort of stuff. Walking through any fucking area with the unknown is just a 1 in 26 chance to reset your run. Sorry, 1 in 28.
Yes, an exclamation point. What are some other games that you might get, like, past the opening scene?
It'd have to be a game that doesn't have a lot of dialogue in it, wouldn't it? Anyway, EOV when? I mean, I've just told you I'm going to play it like pretty damn soon until I see the letter F, and then it's removed from my repertoire forever.
What's that? That battle royale that everybody loves, where you can get all the skins and Batman's there and Goku's there. Oh.
Marvel Rivals?
That one probably could. I mean, I guess, yeah. Which characters have the letter F in their names?
Well, you wouldn't see the letter F. Not unless you turn your subtitles off, right? There's the first fucking hurdle.
I think hearing the letter F counts. A lot of voice lines would get you gone, but like the easiest way to avoid that is by not picking a character with the F in the thing. So as soon as someone locks Mr. Fantastic, you're screwed.
I wouldn't be able to play a Squirrel Girl because there's a Punisher in every single game, and one of my favorite Squirrel Girl lines is, "Your guns can't save you now, Frank."
How far would you get in Spyro?
You immediately have to rescue Nesta. He is unskippable. I mean, you could go around him, I guess. The speedrun has to rescue him because he's on the route. You could skip Nesta, you could skip basically every dragon. If you skip through the cutscenes, there would be no dialogue. Yeah, I probably could go all the way through Spyro if I skipped the cutscenes fast enough.
Yeah, does it...
Wait, Flame Breath.
Tell you how to... Yeah, I was gonna say, does it tell you how to, like, play the game?
What's the villain's name in Spyro? Ganasty Ganolk. Oh, fucking each dragon is named.
Yeah.
I would have to plan out the route. Legitimately, I think I could probably do Spyro the Dragon without the letter F. I would have to skip, like, all of the cutscenes and all of the dragon's dialogue. I'd have to skip over Nesta. And then I have to figure out which 40 of the 70 dragons don't have F in their names, because their name comes on the screen when you rescue them, even if you skip it. I probably wouldn't be able to pause, because there would almost definitely be an F in the pause menu. This would be the sort of thing, like, I'd be happy to, like, do a stream scouting this out and then be like, alright, next stream we're gonna do the no F challenge. No F's given. There we go. There's the YouTube video already named.
You'd have to become a say-so streamer, though.
Make sure the script for the video doesn't have the letter F. I could do that relatively easily. No F's given is the thumbnail text. Fair. I couldn't call it that. Crap. Oh, bloody... I wouldn't be able to explain the challenge. Guys, welcome to this regular-ass playthrough of me playing... Damn it. Welcome to this regular-ass playthrough where I play Spyro the Dragon.
We do not say. the 6th letter of the alphabet.
In the alphabet, not of the alphabet. That's got an F in it.
Yeah. Damn it.
I beat Spyro without any F words. Yeah, I think that would be the way to go if you wanted to like exclude a certain letter. Would be like retro games where you can skip all of the cutscenes, and the gameplay is relatively easy to understand, so you can skip the tutorials.
This VTuber quits any game that has an F word in it, and we don't just mean fuck.
I mean, legitimately, that could just be like the premise of the video. Just be like, so I'm trying to move over to YouTube, and I understand that the F word is frowned upon here. So I'm gonna see how far I can go. So damn it. So I'm gonna see how distant I can go. I'm gonna see how much distance I can travel with this concept in mind. Frowned upon. God damn it. But remember, guys, if you see an F at any point in this video, you have to let me know by dropping a comment down below. And then I just leave in every F and play the game normally.
That'd be funny. You'd do that as like the 50th special. You know? 50th game! Fuck! Guys, welcome to the fuck. It's just the 3-second clip.
I could do 3 episodes. Welcome to episode 1 of going until I see that letter. Welcome to episode 2, where I go until I see that letter. Welcome to episode 3, where I go until I see that letter. Welcome to episode cuts.
And we're back with episode 6. Last time we played Fight. There you go. That's one game you could play all of the available content without seeing the letter F in. Battleborn.
I hate you so much right now. That, like, legitimately, that could just be a fun series to make, because that will either be, like, a long-form, like, 40-hour fucking grind to get done and actually complete it, or just be like, welcome to episode 6. Today we're playing Final Cuts. Welcome to episode 7. Last time we didn't get very far in Final.
Welcome to episode 8. You guys have said in the comments that I should avoid saying let up. Sea of Thieves, you could
just make it into just make it into a series, and just like the first like 7 episodes are me trying to explain the premise until I say the letter F, and then having to cut it and start recording again.
But, guys, I'm retiring the series. This will be the foot. You reinstall Apex Legends and it's going fine.
Yeah, I couldn't do Sea of Thieves.
Oh yeah, you're right. Got me. Hoonie Bop. Hello. You would not be able to talk to the redhead.
Just go all the way through the game as carefully as possible, and then be like, get to like the first like sex scene, and be like, wait, this game has foot cuts.
No, where? you ever played Going Under, Aaron? I feel like that game's right up your alley. Couldn't play Cult of the Lamb. What else is off the table? Are there any Final Fantasy spin-off games that aren't called Final Fantasy? I mean, other than Kingdom Hearts? You wouldn't be able to do Kingdom Hearts because Sora. That's a double F.
Can we skip this song? I don't want to hear them. But it's sushi being fed through a hole in the wall. I'd legitimately love this song because the entire thing sounds like it's about to be an innuendo and it just never is.
Well, that's Lonely Island for you.
I'm waiting for them to say the letter F so I can skip it and be funny, but I haven't noticed it yet. Oh wait, no, it's all about fish. Skipped.
God, I forgot I owned PUBG. Ugh.
Never actually played PUBG. That's like the one battle royale that I never gave time. Like I tried Fortnite, I tried Apex. I've tried Super Animal Royale. I've tried most of them. I've just never considered PUBG. No particular reason. It's just always been off my radar, you know?
I played it before it went free to play. I played it with some streamers I follow. That's not a oh, this is so cool. Look, I was in early. I wasted $60 on a fucking game that 2 months later went free to play. And they didn't give me anything, you know? They turned it into battle pass fucking monetization with fucking loot boxes and CSGO style fucking treasure pools. And it's okay, but I paid fucking $60 for this? Could you fucking not, please? Just actually make a good game instead, maybe?
Gonna ask how far you can get in MC, but it's called Minecraft, yeah? Can I slay the Ender Dragon without using the letter F? Let's find out. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is boot up Minecraft cuts.
How far into one of the Tekken games do you think we could get?
Not very. Every single one of them starts every single round with fights.
Oh yeah. You'd get until the actual gameplay. Plants vs. Zombies, the original.
Sunflower.
Sunflower. Yeah. Literally the
guys,
first one they give you.
I've got high hopes for this. I can probably do at least a few before I have to plant a flower. Let's me plant this sun flat bollocks. I like that. It legitimately could be a fun challenge. Just shit, alright, we can't use the sunflower because it has F in it. How far can we get without using plants that have F in them? You know, we could have the joke episodes of alright, we're playing Minecraft episode cut, but then we could literally just have, alright, so Here's a 30-minute video of me trying to beat Minecraft without using the letter F, like, genuinely. Like, identify a game that I could do, like Spyro, for example. Like, how far do I go until I find the letter F and have to restart the playthrough?
It could be like... You could do like a whole year challenge where it's like 3 VTubers out with a randomly generated letter to find a game where like Val's excluded, obviously, a game to beat the longest game without that letter. So if you choose an indie game and like with no text, no nothing, just gameplay, or like a battle royale, like if you beat the gameplay loop, you beat it, and that's the amount of time it takes. So if you're going for like Marvel Rivals, you know, your longest match counts, you know, so like you're getting max 40 minutes. But like if someone can beat all of Spyro without the letter F, that's maybe 2 hours, you know. And you just have like a year of recording attempts and like seeing who can get the best, and like you do like maybe 3-month updates or something. But you know, it could be extra hard because like, you know, one person's doing the letter F and the next person's doing like the letter P. So it's like something that might work for someone might not work for the other one. Like you could get away with playing Spyro because you don't have to worry about having a fire attack. But like if like you have to like never push the pause menu, you know? You can never pause your video game. So it's the letter P. A month, maybe? I mean, yeah, but like, I'm more meaning like for one of those good long fucking 4-hour video essay style videos, you know? Like realistically, none of us actually want to do that. It's way too much work.
Legitimately, I think that could be fun
saying
content.
It would be good content. Like that's what I'm saying, is it would be good content, you know?
I'd be happy to set aside a day for that. I could do it on stream and just literally make it like every time I see F, I have to restart because I'm recording this for a video, you know? That could just be a fun gaming stream to do. Sorry, that could be an interesting gaming stream to do.
To be fair,
because then I'd have chat there to be like, it's an F, you missed an F.
Yeah. If you and Maho actually started making like scripted content for YouTube, I think it would probably help a lot. But also give you like something to be proud of outside of your art. It's just another form of art. You know. You never got to play Biomutant.
I did not.
I mean, it's not good, so you weren't missing out on much. But like, you know, you could have made a pretty good render. I enjoy the like gameplay of it. It's not good, you know? It's like, I enjoy it on paper, everything about it, but like it's just not implemented well in any way.
Why are you enjoying it on paper? Do you not understand how video games work?
No, I draw the game 1 frame at a second.
We developed video games so that you didn't have to read books like a fucking nut.
Oh, dang it. I can't play My Friend Peppa Pig. However, I can see... I can play Pajama Sam. No need to hide when it's dark outside. So... I wonder if you could do Monster Hunter Wilds.
Pretty sure the first cutscene's unskippable, so unlikely.
Maybe. As soon as you got to a bioweapon anyway.
Yeah, fucking brain slinger. The handler would look like Alma would definitely say fire your slinger at some point, and then you'd have to restart.
Yep.
And that's like a quite early thing as well.
I muted the game and turned off all subtitles. What?
It made for an awful quality video, but I finally beat bollocks.
I wonder if you could, like, do Muse Dash. It's like, as long as you got songs without lyrics in it, and then those, if you did have songs with lyrics, you just have to go through them all beforehand. Be like, no, can't play this one. No, can't play this one. No, can't play this one.
Get into a multiplayer game and someone types fuck in the chat. I booted up my old Xbox 360. Let's see how far we can get in Call of Duty. Cut. Let's see how far we can get in. Cut. I keep saying F before I get to my joke. Send help.
You could do Ni no Kuni, Wrath of the White Witch remastered.
Off.
Ah, fuck. I'm going on, like...
Are you literally just going through your Steam library right now saying, that one doesn't have an F, that'll do.
I'm going through, like, interesting ones. But, like, it's hard because I think your brain wants to go on, like, the literary rules of, like, when a title starts with the, you don't, like, put it under T. So if it's like, what's a video game that starts with the?
The Legend of Spyro.
It would be under L for Legends.
Oh god, Spyro the Drag. Wait, never mind. I swapped the letters.
You're an idiot.
I've been awake too long, clearly. Amy doesn't know what an F is. I literally have no Fs to give. I think this needs to not be multiply, doesn't it? Wait, it's what? Morphe shading isn't multiply, that's literally just normal. Oh.
Right. You'd have to play the original version of Spyro. You couldn't play Reignited Trilogy because Spyro Year of the Dragon.
Oh, fuck, I couldn't do Spyro, even if you skip the cutscene. It literally opens with, in a land far away. Wait, no, it might be in the Land of Dragons. I think in a land far away is 3.
I'm just gonna go to the F section of my game library and see what ones are excluded. Actually, we just type the letter F into the search bar. Alright. We cannot play Acceleration of Suguri, whatever that is. Apparently a thing I own. Ancient Domains of Mystery. Adventure Time, Pirates of the Enchiridion. Damn. That's a real contender.
Oh man, I was looking forward to playing that one. You know how I love Adventure Time.
Uh-huh. Wait, what? What the fuck is this game? Oh, apparently I own Age of Advent, which is a HoloLive game. Weird.
Probably given
Okay.
that for free at some point. I have still not coloured the leash. I should probably do that.
Wait, you could play Alien Isolation, but you'd lose the moment you got jump scared. It's just, oh fuck, and it cuts to black. You couldn't play Bone Out from Boneville.
Yes, because you all know how I love Boneville. What is it now?
Are you actually asking me what Bone Out of Boneville is?
Legitimately, I don't know what it is. Is it a hentai game?
No. Do you not know the Bone comics?
Nope.
Little white fucking cum drop looking guy. Do you know Asterix and Obelix?
Vaguely, yeah.
Bone is by the same fucking guy, I'm pretty sure. I'll send you a picture. It is in our VC chat.
Bone of Bone.
Basically, like Telltale used to make.
Yeah, that looks
tie-in
very
license,
looks very PC era point and click adventure.
So they actually did make an Asterix and Obelix one as well, I think. No boyfriend dungeon. No, any game where you have a girlfriend is out.
Oh no!
This challenge is anti-lesbian. You can't have girlfriends, only lovers. No, I can't play Finn and Jake's Epic Quest. Another Adventure Time game I cannot play. No, all the Freddy Fish games. The Furry Love series.
Oh, but that's one of my favorite series.
No Game of Thrones.
Oh no.
No Garden of Banban. You can't even play golf with your friends. Only golf with your enemies.
Nope. F's in it in golf.
Oh shit, yeah, right. Wow. Dang. No
Sorry,
golf in
enemies.
No Grim Fandango. None of the Half-Lives. Oh, I didn't realize I owned a Hi-Fi Rush. That's cool. I should play
Well,
that.
my brain doesn't work. Half of these you say, and I just go, but that one doesn't have an F in it.
No Life is Strange. I don't know why I put the emphasis on is on its in life. No Little Misfortune. No Made in Abyss. Binary Star Falling into Darkness. No Mafia.
Crap, I did the wrong shit.
No Guardians of the Galaxy.
You sound really genuinely disappointed by some of these.
Guardians of Galaxy, the game is really, really good. Like, I highly encourage anyone who's like, A, a fan of the movies, or B, a fan of like, just like good narrative video games. It's really good. Like, honestly, I prefer some of the characterizations in this than in the movie. So, I mean, Amy knows one of them that I will obviously prefer, but even a couple of the other ones are pretty good.
Oh, the Pratt, shall we say?
Yeah. You also can't play the MC story mode. You can't mount your friends.
What?
You've never heard of the game Mount Your Friends?
Nope.
It's co-op. Except you have to like build a tower where you each you take turns with your friends, and to not lose you have to like keep building taller. You have to be taller than like further up the tower than the last person, and then once time freezes, the timer ends, it freezes you and then your friend has to climb all the previous bodies up to the top. And it's got dong jiggle physics. So
of course it does.
You can't play the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog. Sonic will forever be alive, I guess.
Good for him.
No Tales from the Borderlands. No, you can play the... You can only play one of the Pajama Sams. You can't play Pajama Sam's Lost and Found. You can't play Pajama Sam Thunder and Lightning Aren't So Frightening. You can't play Pajama Sam 3 You Are What You Eat From Your Head to Your Feet. And you can't play Pajama Sam Life is Rough When You Lose Your Stuff.
And you're describing like all of my favorite games.
Hey, okay, the Pajama Sam games are fantastic. Okay,
Pajama Sam games are really games.
Nostalgic. You don't even know what they are.
I assume they're edutainment games.
I mean, yeah. But the first, Lost and Found is fucking so good. Oh no. You can't play Plants vs Zombies. if you're playing it on Steam, because it's the Game of the Year edition.
Oof.
And you can't play any of the Garden Warfare games. I'm not really good at putting emphasis on things, am I? You can't play the VR game. Psychonauts in the Rhombulus of Ruin.
Oh, Christ, there's a fucking point. I could do Psychonauts. How long in Psychonauts until there's an F?
Opening cutscene. My father.
That was quick. Third letter, okay.
I don't know if it's the third letter, but I know he brings it up. Or our family. I suppose you could skip it. No, you get to... You'd definitely lose by the first mine. First mind. God, I'm bad at talking today. Oh no, no quickie fantasy adventure. Poor Mitch. No Pathfinder. Like, you can't play any of the Salmon Makes games. They say fuck all the time. I mean, they only get to the part, but you know, that's enough.
Yeah, that's all I need.
Oh no! You couldn't do the SpongeBob SquarePants battle for Bikini Bottom. See, because that would be there's so many speedrun texts for that like that's probably one you could do if it wasn't in the title. None of the Spy Fox games, also great. What's that fucking game about the raccoon thief?
Sly Raccoon? Sly Cooper and the Thievius Raccoonus. Probably do that.
That's one of the first streams I watched you do.
Yeah, I think that was one of my subathons. I intended to do all three and then realized that the first game is 2 hours long casually. The second game is 9 hours long speed run.
Yeah, I
the
remember
third game is just as bad.
I remember you absolutely hating playing the there was a little mini car thing you had to do, and you had to time it perfectly.
Yeah. The race, the Bentley, not the Bentley race, the Murray race.
Yeah. Oh, no Transformers. No Warframe. Apparently, there's no Warhammer 40k, Gladius Relics of War, or Realms of Ruin.
Oh man, I was so looking forward to the Warhammers.
This one's got it in there twice. Warhammer Age of Sigmar, Realms of Ruin. That's just double offensive. How dare you, Warhammer? Oh, no wolf among us. Rip. I mean, hey, it's basically a visual novel. You wouldn't get through it anyway. If you ever see that World of Final Fantasy that goes on sale, I would get that for you, by the way. I know you said you tried it and didn't get that far into it, but now you're way more invested into the. Now you're way more invested in the series. I think you'd appreciate it more, especially if you're like if you need a hype up before a Pokemon release or something. I'm surprised I don't have that many games that start with F. It seems to be like a not as popular letter. Like most of my games in the F category are sequels, so like it's just the same game multiple times. All the Freddy Fish games, all the Frog Detective games, all the Fallout games. All the Final Fantasy games. You probably couldn't play any of the Putt-Putt games, because Putt-Putt would want to be your friend. Wait, you know what I can do? And go to Amy the Randa. View profile.
There aren't many actual games on my profile.
Yeah.
I think I got like 200 on that or so.
How many rounds into Paladins do you think you could get before you see the F button? The letter F.
It's a good question. I don't main anybody with an F. I play Emoji, I play Ray.
I'm so surprised that you remember their names. I envy your ability to remember things, and you're really bad at remembering things.
Yeah,
That's how bad I am at remembering things.
I suppose that's how good Emoji and Ray are.
Yeah. No Call of Duty. Black Ops 3. God, the games that you do play on fucking Steam, you get fucking hours out of them. You
I know,
squeeze
right?
every game you play, like, well more than it's worth.
This is how I play games. This is why, I wasn't too concerned about losing your library. It's because I will play a game either for 6 hours or for 600 hours. There is no in between.
Oh, you could probably play all of The Witness.
That's a bit of a cheat considering there are no letters.
Isn't there
There's basically no dialogue unless you skip over the.
Still, it's one.
Who?
Ooh. What's ooh?
I said who.
Who? I'm confused.
What did you say?
What? So anyway, Little Witch Nobita. You were always meaning to go back and play that one.
She uses fire spells.
True. How far do we think we could get in Crab Champions without seeing the letter F?
No idea. That's one of the games I only played for 6 hours.
Yeah, I know. I got to the 6-hour stage pretty quickly. And most of them are the games that I've forced you to play with me. Like, so many of these games you have like 3 hours in, and then I actually do have like 25 hours in. Because we've bought them. I've bought one for you, played the first session with you, and then you've dropped it. You only have 59 minutes in Insane Aquarium Deluxe.
I played it to scratch the nostalgia itch.
Very fair. I installed it the moment I saw you had it on your thing. I installed it for my
Insane Aquarium, if I recall, was like the game that made us start library sharing. Because I picked it up and you were like, oh my god, I fucking love Insane Aquarium. Can we library share?
Yeah, maybe, yeah. What is Wintermoor? Oh, Jesus. Wintermoor Tactics.
It is kind of like a VN sort of thing. It's one that one of my old friends bought me.
Neat. Oh yeah, you played 20 minutes of the Rabbit and Steel demo.
Just enough to realise I want the full game and probably can't afford to get it.
Yeah. Yeah, I only played 10 minutes of Unipop, yet you've got 8 of 20 achievements.
It's because I played it from, should say, a non-Steam source. And then I bought the... it was cheaper to get Honeypop 2 and Honeypop when Honeypop 2 came out. And as soon as it installed, it found like the save data when I booted up Honeypop and credited all the achievements to my account.
Oh, you own Aperture Desktop. You should play that sometime when you get back into VR.
That's why I own it. Also, I believe Aperture Desktop is free, so it's just like one of the tech demos.
The hell is Ben Weevil Arty Arcade?
I have no idea. Probably one that
you own it.
Yeah, probably one that came through with like a fucking free Steam keys, like 5 keys for $1 sort of things.
Maybe. It's 9 New Zealand dollars. Paint and make your own fun and exciting designs with the Bin Weevils Arty Arcade. Have fun. Oh, there you go. Have fun and experience the vast array of amazing brushes and effects. Incorporate photos into your designs. You wouldn't have used a computer much at school, would you have?
No, that's like definitely not like a game that I purchased intentionally. I assume it came through with a software key.
Yeah, but like, no, it's more. I just want to talk about fucking edutainment games again now. You
really?
So you didn't know what Kid Pix was.
When we got like the family PC, it did come with a couple of games. I had Tabaluga and the Crystals of Time, I think it was like the edutainment game that I played.
Say it again slowly.
I am likely getting it wrong. I'll Google it to make sure it is what I think it is.
Huh. Tabaluga and the Crystals of Time.
It was indeed Tabaluga and the Crystals of Time.
Why is there are so many few search results for this that one of them, on the second line is just a picture of Naruto. Yeah, I've never seen this in my life. This looks wild. And there's so many different ones. So many different styles.
Oh my god,
You got a movie?
There's an ISO of it on the Internet Archive. I would love to just play this again at some point. That might be a stream.
I would love to do nostalgia streams with you.
This is really annoying because, like, I've got to the point where I'm almost done. And my art skill has just decided to leave now. Literally all I need to do is shade this color. And I just cannot.
Can't play Flip Witch. It's forbidden.
I mean, there might be a few other reasons why I can't play Flip Witch, considering we're intended to turn this into a YouTube series.
No. YouTube series where, like, the aim is a bunch of games where you exclude something, but try to do it for a challenge run, including a random porn game in the mix, will work, and it will do numbers, and it won't get you flagged. If you get flagged, it will be for, like, music or something else. They will not care, because you can vary, like, the entire point of the series is to edit around things. So, like, it's the perfect excuse to do a porn game. That's like some of the whenever I watch like my top 10 indies for a year, they always throw in a random porn game where it's like, this is clearly not meant to be like actually on the list, but this is for viewer retention, to be like, are you paying attention? Are you paying attention? You're paying attention now, kind of thing, you know. But also to be like, you know, look, I'm gonna show off my editing skills. Oh, you own Risk of Rain 2.
You bought it for me.
Oh, yeah. I guess it's just one of those games I bought for you that you never played with me. Yeah.
In my defense, you bought it for me, and I told you to figure out a time we could play it, and then I literally heard nothing else about the game until you sent me a DM saying, so apparently Risk of Rain 2 is bad now.
Yeah, that did happen. Yeah, because they got sold to Gearbox. Gearbox went, haha, I'm gonna shit on this. I'm gonna make this so much worse. You've got the Hyper Neptunia games. Wonder how long you can get through without a F in those.
Those are basically visual novels, and then when you're done with the visual novel, you finally get to play an RPG.
Yeah. I still need to play Tales of Berseria. Yeah. All the Tales of ones are gone. So is the Curse of Monkey Island.
Oh, now that one actually annoys me.
99 bottles of... No, Secret of Monkey Island. You've got none of the Monkey Islands, I think.
Even the one that doesn't have of in it. Escape from Monkey Island. Wait, hold on. Is it just Monkey Island LeChuck's Revenge?
Let's have a look. I'm gonna click on the bundle. Let's see. Right, on Steam, you've got The Secret of Monkey Island, Monkey Island 2, Special Edition, LeChuck's Revenge. Oh, no, you got that one.
There we go. I can at least start that one.
The Curse of Monkey Island, Escape from Monkey Island, Return to Monkey Island. Oh, look, you got two of them.
Did I ever end up buying Return to Monkey Island? Is that in my library? I remember I bought the bundle and then was like when Return to Monkey Island dropped, and I was like, if I finish the bundle, I'll go and buy it. But then I also feel like as soon as it dropped, I would have bought it.
You're an option as a gift recipient for it, so
Yes,
I assume you don't.
But I actually kept to my word and didn't buy it because I didn't play the rest of them.
Oh, you know what you got to do for the rest of the weekend. Sorry, D&D cancelled. Wait. There's a new Bleach game, and it's trending? I didn't realize this series still had fans.
Well, they've just released a new Bleach anime, so they'll probably release the game on the back of that.
I've clicked on it. There is no trailer, there are only screen grabs. All reviews, mostly negative.
It's an anime game, I could have told you that for free.
Yeah, true. We love a game with a day one season pass. And game crashes a lot. It's not a good PC port. Pretty much unplayable. Avoid it now. As a long-time Bleach fan, I'm very disappointed. The first positive review. It's a bit buggy, but let's be honest, it's the best Bleach game we're ever gonna get. Extremely unoptimized. No sound, controls are jank. The forced closeness in combat is weird. They should have just evolved the jump force combat. This person likes jump force better than that game. Oh no. Oh. This is less. Yeah. Less fun than jump force. Oh. I think you could have like said something vile about every dev's fucking mother by name. I don't think it would have been that harsh. Wow. Bleach always seemed like one of those shows where it was like so edgy that teenage me should have loved it, but I just could never get into it. I just like nothing about it hooked me.
I enjoyed it, but that was one of those shows that I kept watching because I was invested in the story, and like the second that they actually like fought the big bad, I was like, right, that's it, I can leave now. I just did not watch any of the like rest of that.
Yeah. Who knows? I don't know. One Piece also didn't really hook me, and I fucking I'm sure I watched over like 60 of those episodes. But I for some reason, whenever I move house, I'll just put One Piece on Netflix because I know it's something I won't pay attention to, but it's good background noise, and it's something where like if I genuinely need a break to sit down for a couple minutes, I can watch it. But also, I don't care about anything I miss because it's got the the running joke about how every Dragon Ball episode only has like 30 seconds of new dialogue, and then the rest is a recap, and then and then the like last half of the episode is like, will this happen next episode? And then it happens next episode. It's like spoiled by the narrator. I feel like One Piece has that. At least the early stuff. I also, I just intend on never giving One Piece a chance because I've met One Piece fans, and it brings me great pleasure to hurt them.
I see.
It's like, give it a chance. It's not that bad, It's pretty good. I mean, Oda is just like, it's too long. And you watch them go into an aneurysm like, it's not too long. It's not too long. You can skip some of it. It's good. I'm just like, I enjoy your pain. I don't know. I've never met a One Piece fan I do not enjoy causing pain to.
That tracks.
I will say, all of these One Piece fans I enjoy causing pain to have been really good friends. I think that's also part of it. It's just like, it's one of those things where like it could so easily be something that I was obsessed to. Like I could have been the One Piece friend, but I'm not. And that gives me power over them, It's like they are what I could have been, and I choose to take glory in the fact that I'm not. They were the weaker spirit. Your leather's coming along pretty good.
Yeah, I decided to, rather than struggling to figure out how to shade it, I'd just draw a leather pattern onto it and shade it badly.
I mean, hey, it's so small, but yeah, like anything you do will probably look good as long as you get the colors right. Honestly, you probably could have also just slapped a fucking, like, couple gradient tools on there. And then, like, highlighted on top of it. But yeah, no, that looks perfect. So how did you enjoy drawing your armor? God, words are hard. I can feel like my jaw in the wrong spot.
Still don't like it. Still think it looks awful.
It's because you're not focusing on the breast part of the breastplate. You need more boobage. And then I think you'd start enjoying it.
The annoying thing is, like, the front armor piece, like the actual breastplate, I do really like. Unfortunately, that was the last thing I did yesterday. So today, when I came in and had to draw the rest of the armor pieces in that style, I'd slept.
Fair enough. overnight skill regression. What animes and or game franchises do you think you were like so tangentially close that like you think you should have been into them, but like you just never did? It's just like you missed that boat, or like, you know, it was just like one step too far, you know?
Most idle anime, I'd say, annoyingly. Same for magical girl stuff. Because that is like very much the genre that I am into. But because I avoided it when I was growing up, I didn't catch the classic stuff, you know? Like I never watched Sailor Moon.
Yeah.
I never really got into fucking what's the big idol one that I'm
Love
thinking
Live?
of? No, I actually got into that one. But...
Well, I can't tell you then.
Neither can I.
Give us a rundown.
I can't. I didn't watch it.
Okay, that makes sense. Because, like, I don't know, are there any things that you're like... So, I know I've heard you say, oh, I thought that would be right up your alley before, to me, and like, what do you think should be right up my alley, but for some reason I don't like?
Game of the year, Balatro.
Why? What's the hour threshold on liking Balatro?
Well, the reason I play Balatro so much on stream is because she's hoping to play Balatro so much on stream. You're like, you should start playing it more on stream. And now every time I play Balatro, you're like, Balatro. I don't like this anymore. It's not fun.
This is my Psychonauts, okay? It's my reverse Psychonauts. I'm gonna keep telling you not to play it. I am infinitely happier about you playing Balatro than I was about you playing Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy? It's a great idea.
Final Fantasy, Balatro collab win. We'd never get you back.
Fucking legitimately, I would play the fucking shit out of that.
Wonder how that would work. Like you,
I mean, they did Fall Guys pretty well, so it'd probably be something in a similar vein to that, where it's like, hey, we'll take the Final Fantasy mechanics and somehow apply them into a fucking poker roguelike. No, more likely it will just be like a dungeon that you can do to get like Joker-themed loot. Like there will be a Jimbo
boss. No.
Yeah, Jimbo like boss. All of the stuff will be based around cards. The fucking final boss will be the Wheel of Fortune. You've got a 1 in 4 chance of beating it.
What's it? Or it could just be they do what Dave the Diver did and they put a limited version of Balatro into the game. Because in Dave the Diver, you can legitimately just play Balatro. But it's only got like, I think 20 or so Jokers. But like in Final Fantasy, you could have the normal poker Balatro mechanics, except You know that
there is
card game that Final Fantasy uses?
Yeah,
Where it's got like
there's triple
up, down, left,
triads.
right?
There's triple
Yeah,
triad,
you
and there's also you can just fully play like PvP mahjong.
yeah, you just do triple triad Balatro, where it's like whatever, you know how you play 5 cards in a hand of poker usually.
Yeah.
If you have like a +4 pointing down thing in the middle, then your middle card will have like a +4 multiplier or something. If that makes sense.
I mean, it's reasonable.
Your face is reasonable. Oh, I can't stop burping. Start off and I burp. This is weird. I don't like it. A lady never burps. Because her diaphragm is busted. You probably couldn't place Vampire Survivors for very long, or you'd have to have really good luck. Because one of the weapons is the knife. So you'd be screwed as soon as that one came up. How much longer you got left on your artwork?
I was just thinking, actually, I could probably call this here.
Good, because I'm running out of ability to talk.
Not happy with the shading, but it's a case of either sign it here or spend 6 hours doing the shading again.
I think it's good. I think you put a lot of effort into it. Maybe do like, instead of doing any more shading and working yourself to the bone over it or something, you put a background on it next. If you're not happy with it, you try slap a background on it next time.
I mean, legitimately, I could do it. I've got 16 minutes. I could very simply do a background because this was not a piece that included a background. So I always had planned to just do a incredibly simple background to it, something akin to just like watercolor behind it. That's not watercolor.
You could look up this. You could look up the slave layer scene and just do like the basic like color picks to like make like a basic floor and stuff.
That's in Jabba the Hutt's palace, so it's all stone and rock, basically.
There you go. Then that would make them stand out. And having having a background will make you like your shading more. I guarantee it. At least having a like an abstract background will, because you can give yourself like a better like visual balance, I guess. Because I'm so colorblind, the background looks too close to Wolfie's skin tone, which is like my literally only problem with the shading. Is that like her face is the same kind of like pale tone as the background.
Yeah, this is like a pink peach, and this is a like a red, but they are basically from the same color. Can you see the difference there?
Yes, I can. But like that's the thing about like the way like I input colors. Like my thing is like I can't tell the like unless there is like a contrast right next to each other, I can't really like, thing. It's more just like my brain doesn't understand stuff rather than my eyes, you know?
I see.
You could use the blue as just like the shadows underneath them.
I was going to do blue around Amy and orange around Wolfie, but we're too close now. Because fortunately, blue and orange are contrasting colours, so this is just one way to bring out Wolfie's blue and my orange.
For some reason, I like the blue surrounding Amy a lot more than I like the orange surrounding Wolfie. I think the orange surrounding Wolfie just loses something. It might be the outline color.
It's very much bleeding into the red that I picked.
That too.
You're rather orange, I go for
Brown.
Yeah, maybe. I've got a lot of brown in my color history. Yeah, that's a lot more clear now.
I'm gonna keep the orange underneath it.
Might as well, it's supposed to look sketchy.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm an idiot. No wonder this isn't fucking coming up watercolor. I'm still using the gouache brush. Just like this and see how it looks. Get the blue.
Did you hydrate? Do it again. It's very fortunate that you chose blue. Just had to stop myself from choking on my drink.
Nani?
I was thinking, oh, I wonder what other colors would look good for watercolor, and you were scribbling underneath Amy at the time. My first thought was like, oh, high contrast color, like something that pops visually. Yellow. No, that probably would not be a good color.
Probably no.
I'm sure Wolfie wouldn't mind.
She's probably into it. She's weird like that.
Anyone who's concerned, it's fine. This Amy the Ranter's channel takes the rule of only kink shaming people with a kink to be kink shamed very seriously.
Oh Jesus! It does not like the big watercolor brush.
Oof, yeah, I've got a couple of brushes that just do that the moment I select them anything other than like normal size.
Green is not a good color to use for that.
I think if you like make a new layer, are you drawing on the background layer?
No.
You make a layer between them and just like add a floor, like just a flat line floor. I think that might fix it. Like for the watercolor layer. just grab like a random like dark brown or like concrete color, and then
Oh,
do
I
a
see what you
big
mean.
splash across the bottom. I mean, that's not what I meant, but now that you've started doing it, I don't hate it. It does make Amy look kind of dirty, though. Playing in the mud.
This is a grey. Colour is mud in New Zealand.
Playing in the space mud. Playing in the tar pits. Mud just sounded better than dust. Or ash. You know. Get in the real Cinderella moment.
Oh, that's the effect of the wet bleed. That's what I was looking for. That's what I wanted.
That's cool.
Yeah, I wanted it to just kind of look like watercolor stained paper behind. And the watercolor brush did not do that. The wet bleed blend did it nicely though.
Because you're painting with grey, we've got some like some of the stars on the ground shooting through. From because it's the same grey as the as Clip Studio, right beneath her knees.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Wolfie controls the stars between her thighs.
Like, actually, you know what? I feel like if this is fucking set in Star Wars, just like a blue would do better than the orange, wouldn't it? And then just put
Your
some
Star Wars
stars on
colors
this.
are blue and red. Light side versus dark side. Sometimes green. Sometimes Samuel L. purple. Yeah, Stars would probably work. Honestly, I don't mind it now that you've like used that tool on top of it. I think it does look a lot better.
Yeah, that's the effect I was hoping to get. If I could actually make a new layer. Some orange stars in the blue sky and some blue stars in the orange sky. I'm sure that won't look bad.
It should be great.
Actually, no, that's pretty good.
Oh, I do like that. Is that the star brush you were looking for?
Yeah. Just a really good, simple background, I guess. I do now need to clean up the base colors a bit better. Wolfie base. Actually, now that I've fucking shaded it, and how bad does it look if I just remove the base? Worse. Or does it? Does that look better now that I remove the base? I need to put something behind the hair, but... Fucking, there you are. Badong? Grey Amy kind of a vibe. I mean, I did initially have a design for the cosmic form of Amy, like back when I was working with the two forms, where it was just Starscape Amy. Yes, I am now, however, realizing that I never actually colored Amy's base, I just left her as flat colors. Stop doing more work. Like I'm at the point now where it's almost done, so I kind of want to get it done. Just need to like clean up the edges, basically. Especially now that it's got a background on it and the edges are more visible. Fortunately, this won't take long. Stop hedging, get on top of bedding. I mean, like, it is supposed to be sketchy, but where the base color peeks through, it's a lot more obvious that something there is missing. So I'm just going around the edge and coloring that base color up. Because when the background was white, you could barely see this bit. But now that the background is orange, you can very much see the blue. Right, and now to make this look good. Hamster dance? Now I want to watch Hamtaro. How you doing, Danny? Woke up from a nap playing Xenoblade Chronicles 10 Definitive Edition for 6 hours straight. Haven't had a seizure in 48 hours, that's a good thing. Hey, we take the little victories. I don't think I need the speech bubble lines. Although the opacity of them over the hair, it's kind of fair. I'll try it without the speech bubbles, but first let me go ahead here, otherwise... What? Color. There we go. I feel like the black outline of the text suggests that Amy is a Sith. Ah, yes, orange, my favorite lightsaber color. Well, you're not filling. Oh, because you're like right behind everything, okay. Egypt. There's 100% a random orange lightsaber lore reason, stupid special snowflake reason. Hey Google, is there an orange lightsaber?
On the website isabers.com, they say, orange is a rare color for lightsabers, and most information about them is found in Legends, The Mandalorian Knights, Jedi Master Yaddle, and so on. Only one canon character has been seen to use orange laser sword, Cal Kestis from Jedi Fallen Order.
Cal Kestis from Jedi Fallen Order. Alright, how do you look with a black line? I feel like white is definitely better. But is none better than all of the above? Looks awesome. Maho, how you doing, darling? Glad you're here. I'm basically finishing this up. Outline or no outline? Villainous in Ashoka apparently also uses orange. I still need to watch that, but then again, like, I also need to watch all of the Star Wars TV series. Like, I have not watched any Star Wars since episode 9. And I didn't even watch Rogue Trader. No outline, I would say. Alright, next question. Eden says this probably looks better without this, so let's have a look at that. Hold on, I can just do this and then put it in a new layer. I'm an idiot. Cut and paste to make it a new layer. That is not the correct pasting layer. Good punish. Down. That's the text. That's the speech bubble. There we go. That is exactly the opposite of what I wanted to do. Yeah, I think you're right. That does look better without the speech bubble. Right, I think I can call that done. I'm sure I'm still missing something. Do I need to redo the eyelashes? I'm at the point now where, like, I'm ready to sign it, and once I sign it, unless Wolfie's got any major changes, I have to call it done, and I'm not allowed to revisit it. So this part of the art is particularly painful for me, because I know anything I don't fix now won't be fixed. No, too much. Not a print piece, so if Wolfie likes it, it should be good. That is true. I'm annoyed by how much more I like King than I like what I did with Wolfie. Like, this is a piece for Wolfie, and the good art is definitely on the left side of the screen. Wolfie looks great. I mean, I know, but like, it's not my best work. It's supposed to be finished 40 minutes ago. Yeah, I said I was just gonna do the lining. And then I just did the lining. Oh yeah, that looks infinitely better now. Now that I've actually, like, finished out the lines. I figured out what I didn't like the eyes. When I've zoomed in on them, I found out that apparently at some point I made them bigger and then didn't go in and refine those lines. Just about to finish, and then I figured out what I didn't like. You can stop now. You will find endless imperfections. I'm gonna fix the ones that I spotted. But I am genuinely getting to the point where my wrist hurts, so you will be delighted to know I can't do much more anyway. Oh right, I was gonna do your mouth. Like, better than this. Oh well, this'll do, I guess. There is a completed mouth. Just need to clean up some of the lines like so. Like, a lot of work goes into finishing a piece. Like, once it's finished, you need to, like, finish it. Oh, hey,
played Ohio for 50 channel points.
You're done. I have a problem. Right, I think that'll do. Can you see what I mean? Like, the few small changes that I made there made the piece just, like, a lot better. My spine is so dang sore, I have to take painkillers. I have a bruise on my middle finger. How did this take 8 hours? I only had to fucking finish the coloring on Wolfie and finish the shading on Amy. This took 8 hours. I didn't even get to start on Mitch's piece. Yeah, but problem is how? What, wanting to deliver good art? Taking forever to do the art that I should be practiced with, but haven't practiced? That's my issue. Like, I can do the line art in like 4 hours because all I do is line art. And then I've just not practiced coloring and shading at all. This will come better with time. But I'm at the point where I'm like, oh, line art takes about half the piece, and coloring takes about half the piece. Except it doesn't. Line art takes about a quarter of the piece at the moment. Practice is important. I agree. Try and get that so my people could see it. This one knows me that you can't really see the eyebrows. Because that takes away a lot from the expression. Like, I'm not gonna do anything about it. I'm not gonna go and fix them because you guys will crucify me, and I have no idea how I can make them more visible. That's just my style, is like how I draw and where I place eyebrows. Annoyingly, they are very rarely actually visible. Yeah, I'm genuinely happy with how far this has come since I drew the initial piece. This is definitely one of my biggest glow-ups. Give me a sec, Clip Studio Paint's frozen. Right. Couple more things, and these won't even use the pen, so... Canvas size. You can come in to about there, you can come into about there. And then I also want to get the time-lapse to watch it. And did I ever actually put this on my art overlay? Let's have a look. Jesus Christ, it's a 13-minute long time-lapse. Need someone to punch me in the lower spine. On my way. I don't know why I'm trying to get this centered perfectly. It's only a temporary scene. Right. Time lapse. Damn it, I still haven't published the last time-lapse on TikTok. How good are your back massages? Probably dealable. I don't know, I've never received one of my back massages. Yeah, I'm really happy with that. Open just to show off the fucking progress here. Wolfie's Comm. There's the original Comm. Why is that now? Oh, this is why I never had window capture visible. How much elbow can you work into one? Well, I'm a 3rd degree black belt, so I can break you if you want me to. Yeah, but you versus the art she told you not to worry about. This actually might be a good, like, erase this to get to this kind of, Rip calling you? Nani? Oh, Rip calling you honey, I see. I mean, I could add honey to this. Like, if I do, like, show this and then this, I probably will add honey. Or remove honey from that. See, as well, I've just remembered, like, this isn't the first Amy and Wolfie chibi I've done. Was it in art, personal, finished? Probably old crap, actually. Eepy? Go Eep. I go Eep. I definitely go Eep. I really like seeing how far I've come. Especially after I've just spent the entire stream talking about how fucking bad I am at this. This is the progress I've made on Chibi in 6 years, in 5 years, in how long has it been? It's been so long I can't count anymore. That's a glow up. Right. Before I notice anything else that's wrong with it, I am going to sign it. Oh, wait, no, sorry, I lied to you guys. I do need to use my pen. I need to sign it. There we go. It is signed. It is therefore currently finished. Your signature is so cool. It's slightly adapted from my old artist signature. From my old author signature. Because my pen name, I'm not going to say what it was, but I used to write under a pen name that was SA. I had the initials SA. So now my new pen name has just got AS. So I've flipped them. So I've got the same A design and the same S design. There we go. That'll do. Alright, done. Right. Sigma Amelia. It was Saint. Saint dead name. Right. Thank you everybody for coming out. I've not been as productive as I would like to be, but I've been productive. And I'll take that. So thank you everybody. I will see you all tomorrow for Baldur's Gate. Love you all. Mwah.